both to blame. I wasn't looking for a sign. Told my heart that I would keep it safe and locked away, but I found myself walking to you through the flame. I saw the flashes, I saw the fire grow, I see the embers, I see the cinder smoke. The room around began to catch fire and disappear. Fighting fire with flames. If I burn down, would you do the same? You tell me it's wrong, but we both to blame. I wasn't looking for a sign. I see fire in the sky. 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 It's
Oh, what are we gonna do tonight? Probably more Mass Effect. Maybe No Man's Sky Hardcore later on. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's continue with Mass Effect tonight, I think. All right. Sweet. Hope everyone's doing well. Better than me. I know the game audio isn't on. I have to set it real fast. There it goes. All right. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. There we go. I think, yeah, last night something happened I had to cut out, but I think we're about to go up against a boss. We are... Shit, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, we can do that after... Damn, there's so much to do, it's not even funny. Alright. We're rescuing Liara? No, there was that other Spectre. That's right. And she turned out to be like a little bitch. So I think we're about to fight her. I don't know why the Spectres are like super annoying. Other than me, the main character. If I remember where to go. I think it's out here. That's probably not good.
She's lost a lot of blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough. I'll
Ooh, look at that.
She's a Spectre.
Oh yeah, she was running away. She needed like information or something. Hey, with the... Yeah, no problem. Starship. Is that a new game that came out? Fuck, I haven't watched Starship Troopers in ages. I appreciate the watch though. The viewer. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out. It's actually pretty interesting. Is it like this, or is it like top down, or like what's a, I don't know, a similar game, like genre wise maybe? How the hell do I get up there? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is it like, fuck, what's that game? I love it. Dungeon Defenders? I'm not sure if you played that. The game is fucking fun as shit. What the hell? Where am I going? You have it? Okay. It seems maybe, it's not first person, but it I don't know, it kind of sounds like that. I have an idea in my mind. I'll have to check it out though, for sure. I am so confused. Maybe she was in the inside. I think I need to get
Friendly
up
fire.
there. Hey, sorry, I did not mean to shoot her or at her. No, surely not. Liara doesn't join us, does she? I'm like fairly certain. Or maybe she does. I could have bet money that Liara didn't join you in Mass Effect 2. Maybe she did. It's been so long, like... I feel like a fool now because when I talk to my girlfriend, she always liked Liara, and I'm like, yeah, it sucks that she doesn't join you in Mass Effect 2, but I guess she does. Alright.
Good job, I swear.
What is she doing? What are they doing? Watching, sorry porn? Not too bad. 6,000, that's actually pretty good. What is it? Oh, they're like cooking something. Oh, interesting. Maybe I do go over here. Damn, I wish I had just finished this mission last night. I'm confused. I just don't remember at all, damn. It's like whenever I go away from an MMO and then come back and like I have no idea what the fuck my character does. It's been way too long. To be fair, this has only been about 15 hours, but... Oh, it was right there. Okay. Not bad.
Vizier, it's over.
She is hurt.
Hey, you!
Come here. What's your name?
Oh shit.
Mariana.
Mariana. You want to live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please.
We'll get you out of here safely, Mariana.
Well, that's good to hear. All you had to do was walk away. Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son. I hope he gets to see you again. I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children.
Dude, this game fucking goes
I'm going
hard.
to end you, Vizier.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it. The usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermal clips on the ground now. Power cells too.
Fuck, this game goes super hard.
Is that it?
What?
Vizier, I sacrificed hundreds of human lives to save the Destiny
Oh
Ascension.
shit.
I unleashed the Rachni on the galaxy. So for your sake, I hope your escape plan doesn't hinge on me hesitating to shoot a damn hostage.
And this is a Paragon move?
Now, Liara.
Holy shit. God damn. Alright,
We've
let's
been
go.
spotted.
That did not hit. Come on. Oh shit, how'd she get over there? Jesus. Oh my god. Like, what? Holy shit. I'm like out of my... Let's see. Healed. She has a barrier. Flashbang? Maybe? Here, can they do anything? Warp, singularity. Dangles your enemies helplessly. It's a mass effect field that penetrates shields and other defense. Okay, try that.
Freeze.
They've seen us.
I really shouldn't be using this. Wow.
Poking.
Back in a bit.
On my rocket launcher. Where did she go? Oh, there's... Okay. It's not good.
Can I do that?
Is that home? I don't know if this rocket launcher
Miss me?
homes. Okay.
Going silent. Hey, Shockwave, take cover.
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Run, 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 run. Shit. Oh my gosh. She is not fucking around.
Heavy weapon, get down.
They must not track. It doesn't look like they do.
That had to hurt. I'll finish you myself. Shockwave.
I can rip through the armor, I think. Yeah, I think that does it. Effective against armor. Okay.
I'm on it.
Damn, armor. Shit. Alright. Fine. Fuck her.
Damn
Ella.
it.
The seer.
Zakat's personal data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker. You're dead.
The Shadow Broker has been in power for decades. He's stronger than anything you've ever faced.
Is that why you sold out the council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the council? Like Saren? Go to hell. The broker's given me damn good intel over the years. Intel that saved lives and kept the Citadel safe. So if the broker needs a few people to disappear, I'll pay that price without hesitation.
Spectres don't blow up buildings filled with innocent people.
Sure we do. We get our hands dirty so the council doesn't have to. The councilors
That's
might complain
fair.
about our methods to soothe their consciences, but they never look too closely. Besides, you're with Cerberus. You have any idea what your terrorist friends have done?
I know who they are and what they've done. It doesn't matter.
I think it does. You want to judge me? Look in the mirror. Kidnapping kids for biotic death camps. Hell, your own unit on a cruise. And you're with them. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you?
She did.
Eliminate Sony and retrieve the data. Civilian casualties not a concern.
Vazir's dead.
Yep.
I'm putting the data through to the Normandy's computers. We can be at the Shadow Broker's base in a few hours. He'll know about Vazir before long. If he decides to kill Farron.
We won't give him time.
We'll need the Normandy's stealth systems to get us in close undetected. The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean.
Do I? When I hit the ground back at the trade center, you went after Vazir without a backward look.
Liara's
Little Fall wasn't going
kind
to kill
of
him. I had to stay on Vazir.
different.
I had to stay rational, make the call, like I did with Sakat.
That's Vazir's fault, not yours.
Sakat had no idea what the stakes were. I put him in harm's way to get the data I needed. I got him killed. And I'd do it again. But from
She's
here on
fucking
out, things will
brutal
be
now.
simple. Get in, get Farron, get out. And kill anyone who tries to stop us.
That's it?
That's it.
We just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
You haven't been the same since I came
Yeah.
back, Liara.
What do you want me to say, Shepard? That I mourned you? That I feel guilty because Farron got captured? I made mistakes. I lost people. I helped get you back. And I want to do the same for Farron. I'll sit and talk once he's safe. Until then, enjoying the scenery is an insult to the man who saved both of us.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, she's fucking hardcore now. Holy shit. Kasumi. Ooh, she has a different appearance? Okay. So Liara is with me, but I don't think she is a permanent member.
The oceans boil during the day, then snap freeze 10 minutes after sundown.
The
Jesus.
Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. We can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide.
I haven't played this mission, or if I did, I don't remember it. Which is interesting because I have a Planet RPG tabletop thing world that I've made that is similar to this, kind of.
It's hard to pinpoint
All
if it's
right.
lightning, but I'm picking picking up signals from a communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
Okay. This is pretty fucking cool.
Maintenance drones.
Why are they attacking?
They must think we're debris from the storm.
They aren't very useful. Like, very non-threatening.
Careful. Those capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
Thanks for the tip.
Shepard, try firing at the capacitors.
Okay. Kind of cool. Oh, fuck off. I didn't miss that. Oh shit. Already ran out?
Now you see me.
I think I like Kasumi in the black and gray.
Here they come. Stasis field ready.
So I can rip through their shields with disruptor ammo. Oh fuck.
Now you see me.
Oh shit.
Singularity deployed. Ready to handle.
My headphones died. Alright. Yeah, I want to get electrocuted by them if I can help it.
Here they come. Charging bionics. Enemy bionics on the field.
Oh shit, I'm already out of ammo? Really? Oh, okay. They're not dropping anything. What the fuck?
Going silent. Can't do it.
Hostiles detected. Backup system transmitter offline.
Okay. Crap, I have no idea. I don't know. It's down here, I suppose.
Okay. Looking down was clearly a mistake.
Yeah, don't do that.
Ready to engage.
Shit. Damn, really?
Firing.
This shit blows. There's no ammo. Okay. That's better.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we
That
can
is
guess.
actually pretty fucking cool.
Navigating this storm is brutal. If the ship's engines stop, even for a moment, at least the Shadow Broker would go down with us.
That's
Well.
comforting.
Motion dampeners. I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship.
The really fucking cool set piece stuff. I love it.
They've seen us.
Shield your eyes. Going silent. Down you go.
She's so badass.
Well done.
Oh shit. I whipped that one.
We've been spotted.
And I'd fucking give anything if they made the legendary edition on the Switch. Oh fuck. Shit. Running. Yep, I died. It did not go, that did not go well. God damn it.
They've seen us.
Didn't set me too far back.
Watch for bio.
I don't really know which one I should do.
Alex,
Going
this
done.
ship wasn't damaged. Understood.
Can't do that right now. That had to
Got
hurt.
him. She tried to hide. Didn't do it good enough. This is where I died last time. I got too excited and I ran up over there. That annihilated me.
We've been spotted.
Okay.
They're under control.
What? That didn't get... Oh, he was already dead. Never mind. My mistake.
Smoking.
Crap. Ammo is like really hard to come by on this level. flashbang myself? I think I did.
Did I do that?
There's usually like treasure and shit tucked away in corners, but maybe not here. This wouldn't really make sense. Where am I going? The strings current bitrate 4603 is lower than the recommended. We recommend you use 4500. What? Hold on. I think save that for later. I think YouTube's drunk. Alright. Alright. That was weird. Okay, we went up here, we did that, that lowered those, and then now I don't know what to do. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Here they come.
Watch the Asari.
What? Really? 3 shotgun or 3 sniper bolts? Shit. Okay, it's fine. I'm good, I'm Gucci.
This lightning rod is on a rail. Do you see a switch?
No. Wait. What popped up? Something just popped up. Oh, right here. Not what I wanted, but... Sure. Wait, did I activate it? Ryan, what do you want? Feeling neglected?
Not even a guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
At least the view is nice.
Guess so.
There! That hatch leads directly to the communication signals.
Alexa, stop. Okay. God, it's already been 45 minutes, really?
It's locked. Hang on, I've got a bypass shunt program that can crack it.
How long will it take?
I don't know, Shepard. I've never broken into the Shadow Broker's base before. Well, not this one, anyway.
Now you see me.
Okay.
shunt is working.
It's illegal even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Not so much.
No time to talk.
She didn't test it.
Enjoy the ride.
Oh, come on. Fail. Got him. Oh, she got fucked up. Okay. Where is it? Unity? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Blind.
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when
Yeah.
you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
Hell yeah.
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way.
That's
Watch
kind
out,
of interesting that they acknowledge the game's old mechanics, and like why it's not like that anymore. Hey, what's going on?
Shield your eyes.
Oh, fuck off. What are you up to? Get.
Enemy biotics on the field.
I'm gonna fucking die. The spicy stuff?
Watch the Asari. Rocket drones, front of the ship.
They've seen us.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What kind are you eating? That actually sounds pretty good. I'm kind of hungry. Jeez. I got rockets of my own, damn it. Well, that didn't work out too well.
Their attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked
Gotcha.
at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Damn, I actually am kind of hungry.
Watch out, flashbang. They're using a drone.
Oh, that's not good. That is not great. Yeah, I had grilled cheese and soup for dinner.
Going silent.
I was at like 5, and it's nearly 1 a.m. now. Oh. Shit, I'm gonna die. That's my sister, by the way.
Looks like a big one.
Gladrius.
You just had to give them tactical advice.
Damn, chicken nuggets sound good too. Fuck. Now they're making me hungry.
Keep dreaming, Tassoni.
Damn, that does sound good. I think I have chicken nuggets and fries. Oh yeah.
Going silent.
I'm on the target.
Heavy weapons, get down.
Damn. This is intense. Holy shit. Good. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I, like, have no ammo. They're really stingy.
How'd you like that? Down you go.
There, the hatch is open.
Alright, go. Get in. Shit. Oh, fuck, I have sweet potato fries still. Oh, goddamn. That sounds so good. Yeah. I'll eat after I'm done. Or I may take a break in the middle, eat, and then come back to stream. I don't know. Yeah, for whatever reason lately, I've been like all about the sweet potato fries. I don't know why.
How many guards does the Shadow Worker have?
Told ya.
Hold your positions no matter the cost.
Yeah. You are 100% right. And like, I liked them. I used to always like them. I had nothing like against sweet potato fries, but lately I'm like, fuck yeah, sweet potato fries. Let's go.
Cloaking! Drone! Watch out!
Good. They're like kind of expensive though compared to regular fries. Not like super expensive, but
Impressive.
maybe. That could be anything though. I don't eat a lot. What I do eat is pretty fucking unhealthy. But I don't really care. So. Pancake. We had this conversation the other day. I don't
This should slow them down.
like pancakes. I just don't. I'll say it. I don't like them.
Watch for biotics.
Crispy pancakes? That might be interesting. I like waffles. I'm a waffles guy. In no situation were I offered pancakes or waffles would I ever pick pancakes.
Unravel.
Oh shit. Like if that was the only thing to eat, I'd eat them. It's not like I hate them. That might be interesting. That actually sounds pretty good. I'd try it. I've never heard of that. Have you, Caladrius? My sister looks up all kinds of weird shit and tries to make it. She probably has heard of it. Or
I've
seen
downloaded
people
the
do it.
ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
Funnel cake sounds good too.
Marks in the interior.
God damn it. Jack in the Box used to sell funnel cakes. They were actually pretty good too. They weren't awful. Gotcha. Fuck, man. They're making me real hungry now. I have a diet root beer, something in the freezer that I need to go get. I set a timer for 45 minutes, and it's been that, but I want to beat this first. It may not even be like cold yet. I don't know. Do they have the corn dogs with like, instead of the cornmeal around it, it's like funnel cake batter around it? That shit is good. God, I don't know how I don't weigh like 3,000 pounds. Oh shit.
Farron.
Leave.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
We're getting you out of here.
race. I get one of these guys on my team. His name is Thane, I think. He's an assassin.
Farron,
$9? Holy shit, that's expensive. For a freaking corn dog. Long or not? What were they? It was like a foot long or something? Korean corn dogs. Putting hot fries and cheese in the middle. That actually sounds pretty good. Maybe not the hot fries. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Gotcha. So Kroger used to sell corn dogs. It was when I was in college. And like I lived the one summer off of them. It was the most fucking unhealthy thing ever. But it was a Kroger brand thing. And the batter on the outside, it tasted like it was made with like Cheetos. Fuck, those were so good. And then, you know, like, I don't know, a year later, something I wanted them and I tried to look for them and they were discontinued. Probably rightfully so. That was probably the most unhealthy thing ever. They were so fucking good though.
What the hell is the broker trying to do to you?
The equipment is sensitive to tampering. This chair plugs into the broker's info network. You have to shut off the power. Pull me out now and my brain cooks.
It's
you
so
know where we
good.
can cut the power.
It won't be easy.
It may have actually
Have to go
been
to
with
central operations.
like a brand collab with Cheetos. I don't remember. It was so long ago. But I do remember that they were fucking great. We're just hungry. Should I just rename the stream name, like talking about food and being fat or something? I don't know.
Easy or not, we're all getting out of here.
Good. Central operations is down the hall. You know the shadow broker's waiting for you, right?
I'm counting on it.
We'll be back for you, Farron.
I'll try not to go anywhere.
I want all teams to outpost C.
Jeez.
Get an LOS.
Fuck.
The marks.
Also, my number one thing, two things that I want them to bring, no, three things that I want them to bring back. They need to do it. I would say I'd give all my money away, but I like have no money. They used to make chicken pot pies with mashed potato topping on the top instead of crust. That shit was amazing. I talk about it all the time. They'll never bring it back because I want it. Why would they? The second thing was cereal. It was a Rice Krispie. It was called Choconilla Rice Krispies. It was chocolate and vanilla, like just put together, mixed together. Shit. Oh my god, shit was so good. And then the third thing was PB Crisps. They were made in the 90s. And it was like a creamy peanut butter middle with like this cookie wafer coating outside. And it was shaped like a peanut. That shit was so good too. You never did? Here, hold on. I'll bring it up just because you... Choconilla cereal. Goddamn. No, I'm just... Yep, there it is. Right there. Introduced in 07. I was in college. That was so good because, you know, like if you get the like Fruity Pebbles or like Cocoa Pebbles, it makes the milk taste like that. Well, this made the milk taste like chocolate vanilla swirl together. You know, like if you get like soft serve swirl, you can do like both together. Oh my god, this shit is so good. But yeah, they don't make it anymore. Sad times. Fuck. Oh, I'm just making myself sad now. I actually remember having them. It wasn't bad, but it does taste like regular crispy cereal. No, it didn't. That guy has no idea what he's talking about. Fuck, I'm hungry. Shit, hold on. Sorry. They have like every other kind of cereal out now, though. but not that. Why can't you bring that back?
On our right.
Watch your side.
Oh. Oh, damn. Run. I thought that was Liara. What other stuff have they taken away that's real good? I know there's plenty of other things. I just probably can't think of them. But those three food items I think about all the time. That pot pie, that cereal, and the PB crisps.
Well done.
Why did I, like, zoom into his pores on his nose? It's uncalled for. Snickers what? Oh, cookie bars? I don't think I've ever had that. My favorite candy bar is probably... I like the Reese's Nutrageous bars. And the whatchamacallits are also good. It's probably my second favorite. The Nutrageous though, fuck, that shit's good. Do they still make Nerds? Like with the two, like in the box with the two little openings? So you can like get one side or get the other. Oh shit, here we go. Oh, that guy looks like... What the fuck is that guy? Oh, yeah, that may have been it.
Here for the drill. Reckless, even for you, Commander.
Not reckless, just determined. Ask your Asari Spectre about that.
Monsieur was expendable.
Who the
All
fuck
her death
is...
cost me was time.
Expendable like Farron?
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this.
What is
Farron
that
betrayed you when
alien?
he handed you Shepard's body.
Holy
The
shit.
girl is simply paying the price.
Someone was bound to come after you for working with the Collectors.
It was a mutually beneficial partnership. Your arrival is convenient. The Collector's offer still stands.
Be smart. Let Farron walk out with us.
I don't know what that alien is.
You're quite
It's
confident
wild.
for someone with nowhere left to hide.
You travel with fascinating companions, Doctor. I'm obliged you brought along Ms. Godo to Sony. That gray box she's hiding is priceless.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me, Asari. I know your every secret, while you fumble in the dark.
Is that right? You're a Yogg. A
A
pre-spaceflight
Yogg.
species quarantined to their homeworld from massacring the Council's first contact teams.
Holy
This
shit.
base is older than your planet's discovery. Which probably means you killed the original Shadow Broker 60 years ago, then took over. I'm guessing you were taken from your world by a trophy hunter who wanted a slave. Or a pet. How am I doing?
Oh shit, Liara. She knows her stuff. She is like completely different in this game. I played the shit out of Mass Effect 2, but I do not remember this. There's a lot of stuff in here I do not remember. It's actually pretty cool because it's like playing it for the first time again.
Send them flying. I'm on it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite games. Specifically 2. I haven't really played 3, though. I played like 2 missions of 3. So, whenever I get to that after this,
The shield's kinetically sensitive. Energy
it'll be my
projectiles
first
are
time
bouncing
going
off.
through it, too, which I'm really excited
Then we
about.
do this the hard way.
Hit him now.
Oh, shit. Melee. Gotcha, yeah. It's about me as well. Well, kinda.
Enemies incoming.
This came out in '09, I think. I was about to go into grad school at the time. I think I played this over the summer. I haven't played it since then, though. Despite me, you know, raving about it, how much I love it, I really have only played it the once. But I loved every second of it. Now I'm happy to go back, too. I'm excited about that.
I'm on the target.
Especially since, oh shit. They came out with that Legendary Edition. That's what this is. Upgraded graphics and stuff.
Charging bionics.
Oh shit. God damn. I think we've talked about that. I understand. At least the divorce part. They grabbed the laundry. When are you gonna stream again, Caladrius? We're gonna stream Phasma? I should have streamed that last night. I didn't. Why did... Oh, my girlfriend was here and she... Like, whenever I play games and she's here, I can't really stream it because I put the sound, you know, like, not on the headphones. It's like I don't want it to echo. I don't know, it's a big thing. Well, Caladrius is more than a friend. She's my sister. If that's better or worse, I don't know. I hate the summer because it's like 109 here in Texas. It's awful. I hate the daylight. I love the night. It can only get cooler from here. I love trees and stuff turning, the leaves turning. Halloween's my favorite holiday. I don't know. I just fucking love it. Winter used to be mine, but no, I think definitely fall. Fall takes the cake. Yeah, probably actually. Where are you, Montana? Or that's Montana, right? Bam!
Well, he's vulnerable.
Go, go! Melee! No, move! Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Okay. That was my bad. That was stupid. That was so stupid of me.
Charging bionic.
I kept like hiding behind there, like covering, taking cover.
Well, he's vulnerable.
Go, kill him! It may be. It is miserable here in the summer. I hate it. And I hate the daytime.
If you can get him to bring up that shield again, I've got an idea.
Chai lattes?
Enemy
Yeah,
incoming.
it's good. I haven't had a pumpkin spice anything yet either. Need to do that. I'm not like the biggest pumpkin spice fan,
This should slow them down.
but I don't know, it's like tradition. Because I'm like a basic bitch, I guess. That's what they say. Yeah, my sister loves chai latte. It rained. Oh, I also love fall because it rains all the like not all the time, but it rains a lot, and sometimes we even get like hurricanes and shit. So, I mean, that's not good, you know, destroying shit, but I do love the rain, storms, thunder, and all that. Hell yeah.
Charging bionics.
Got him.
Alright, go kill him. Kill him! Punch him!
Liara, now!
Dude, that guy looks fucking ugly. Oh shit! He got fucked up. He got fucking atomized. God damn. Starbucks ass. Apple. Starbucks ass? Apple Crip Dink? You gonna get me started in like a warfare, Bloods and Crips and all that? What are you talking about? Spice is a little too... No, I don't know.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Are we still online?
That actually sounds pretty good.
We're online and awaiting instructions.
I wouldn't mind some apple cider. Oh, is Liara gonna... Is Liara gonna be the new Shadow Oh shit, she is. Oh shit. Liara fucking bam.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
Oh shit.
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Fucking Liara.
Out.
Holy shit. Okay.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well,
Oh, I don't care.
everyone
Yeah,
who's
no,
ever seen
fuck
him
that.
in
I ain't
person
Phil.
is dead. So,
You're the new Shadow Broker.
Phil bitches about people that like I would give anything to have half as many people in my stream talking with one another. No, I know you are. I got you. Like the fucking like audacity of Bill bitching about that is wild to me. Because if he started right now, he would get no one. He would get fucking 0 people. Dude, I got 2 people, y'all 2 in here right now. It's fucking great. Like, it was funny for a little while. Like, I know Rich, obviously, we met each other through Rich, right? Like, it's funny to make fun of Phil, but like, he really has no fucking clue how good he has it and how lucky he is to be in the situation that he is. That's true. I get, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's, yeah. Like, I don't know. People can come in here and laugh at me. I don't give a shit. But Phil does. That's the big thing about Phil, is he gives every fucking shit. Yeah, man, like, Rich is right. I would be exactly like that. If I got caught jacking it on stream, which I don't know, past 3 or 4 years I've been drunk enough that I might have, it may be out there somewhere. But like, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd laugh. I think it was funny as fuck. And I would do what Rich said to do. Dude, I'd fucking bank. I'd make bank off of that.
Is taking over as the Shadow Broker
Phil
really
is
a good
an
idea?
idiot.
It was either that or lose everything. His contacts, his trading sources, those will really help us. With the Shadow Broker's information network, I can give you... I can...
Yeah, absolutely. Liara. And Phil, every fucking time he loses or dies or something, he blames the game. He's blaming Zelda because he didn't know how to fucking build shit in Zelda. Zelda, probably the game of the year this year. We've had so many good games though. But like, and Phil is like, I remember Rich watching something, or maybe I watched it on my own, I don't remember. But he was bitching about this part where you like inhabit this golem thing and you have to go and kill all the enemies, and he was like, yeah, well, you don't even have to do that. It's so stupid. Why would you put that in the game? You can just run around them. And I'm like fucking screaming at my monitor. It's like, that's the whole fucking point of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is to figure out how to do shit yourself. If you can circumvent something, then fucking do it. Like, if you want to fight those people, like, if you go around them, you're going to be missing a lot of, like, collectibles and materials to, like, enhance stuff. But, like, if you want to do that, that's the joy of the game. Like, it is funny, but sometimes, like, he really does, like, he just doesn't fucking get it. He just doesn't. Ooh, hey, I get to hug Liara. Yeah, look, this right now,
It's all right.
because I'm playing Femshep in Liara, Phil would not like that. 2 girls hugging each other. One of them actually has big boobs. Oh no.
I spent 2 years mourning you and Farron. And now I've got you both back.
That would be crossing the line.
Let's see what we've got.
Dude, and he does nothing at all sexual. My sister, are you still reading your like tentacle hentai porn novel, Galadrius?
What kind of information are we talking about?
I'm not sure. I'll need to go through his files. Come back later and I'll try to have something useful for you. All I wanted was to rescue Farron, but is it wrong that part of me
It's like a
wants
novel.
this?
She's not even reading, like,
Shadow
it's not
Broker's
even
network,
pictures.
I can help you.
It's like some fucking
Maybe
tentacle
I can turn
porn
this
shit.
operation into something better.
No, if somebody's getting fucked with tentacles, that's tentacle hentai porn. except in novel form, so you don't get the good pictures. It's actually just not as good. I don't know why you would read the novel instead of just getting some fucking hentai, but fair enough. Lots of monster dick, yeah. Well, Rich said it, right? Like, Phil is whipped. Because of, what's his wife's name? Catherine something? Oh yeah, absolutely. If the time strikes me right, you know, I've definitely not looked up Overwatch tentacle hentai porn on Pornhub. That is not a thing that appears in my search history.
Don't be a stranger this time.
Come by when you have a chance. The doors are always open.
Oh shit, Liara got a little
Thank you, Shepard, for everything.
What is it? What is the name of this? I'm just so fucking curious to see it. Like, I don't know, do they have audiobooks? I'll fucking listen to it. I don't give a shit. I just want to, like, I'm more curious than anything. That is so cool. Who is the elusive man? The elusive man, I believe, is... Sorry, I had to look up his name. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. I think it's Sheen? Martin Sheen. Martin Sheen. Okay, that's right. That's what I thought. He does a fucking fantastic voiceover. Just what well, I've been listening to like, I used to download audiobooks, whatever, pirating, blah blah blah, whatever, but a lot of people have put audiobooks on YouTube, and I didn't even think to look at that until, I don't know, maybe a month or two ago. And I was like, I wonder if somebody's just uploaded that shit. And they have. They shouldn't. And but I guess YouTube doesn't give a fuck. So I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks. Really turned me on to a new genre called speculative evolution. And the two big books, I might actually just listen to it in October, because I'm getting my list of, you know, October's big month, Halloween, my favorite shit, you know, all the spooky stuff and whatever. I just love it. There's one called All Tomorrows by C.M. Kozeman, and I listened to it, and it's like one of my favorite things I've ever heard. So All Tomorrows, it's on there, it's on YouTube, it's actually not like illegally put on YouTube. The guy got permission to do it, or to like do an audiobook of it and throw it up on YouTube. It is my favorite thing. Hold on, let me see real quick. I cannot recommend it enough. And it's a quick listen. It's like 2 hours long audiobook. And they're like, just where I find myself, and, you know, loving science and astronomy and all that shit. This really, like, it really grasped me in a way that, like, I had never thought a book could, like, enthrall me. I don't know if that makes sense, but the guy is named Beware the QU. That's his channel. And he does a reading of All Tomorrows, in the other one, another big one called Man After Man. And I've been going through that. Man After Man is a fairly longer read at 5 hours, but they're both incredibly good. And it's like, All Tomorrows goes from the near future of like settling to Mars to what is humanity's fate like 1 billion years in the future. It's so fucking good. Yeah, and this whole channel is amazing. But I cannot recommend All Tomorrows enough. Or, you know, that like I said, I'll probably go through the whole thing and react to it one night in October. But yeah. And I've gotten a lot into Lovecraftian horror, because all of that is public domain. So like everyone has all the stories up on YouTube. Yeah. And Man After Man too. Similar, but a little bit different. And I've been trying to look for more things like that, but those seem to be like the two biggest ones.
Shepard, it's so good to see you. I've set up a few terminals with information I think you'll find interesting.
As you may know this. Has Phil done anything with Starfield? Has he bitched about Starfield yet?
Welcome back, Shadow Broker.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant. It's actually been helpful with rebuilding the network.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in the room is the broker. I'll play around with the settings later.
My manual is ready whenever you have a moment.
Oh. That's kind of fucking cool. Oh shit, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go get that drink out of the freezer. Oh, is it? Okay. That would be amazing, considering how much shit people are giving it. Hold on, give me like 30 seconds, I'll be right back. I may have to piss too, so just here, I'll put on some fun music while I'm gone, the short amount of time I am. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I wasn't looking for forever or a one-night stand. I was just hoping for a smile or a quick slow dance. But when I saw you, there was nothing I could ever do to ignore the smell of smoke across the room. I've had my mistakes, but my heart was clean. I'm made of matches, you're made of gasoline. I was just hoping for a smile or a quick slow dance. Fighting fire with flames. If I burn down, would you do the same? You tell me it's wrong, but we both to blame. I wasn't looking for a sign.
Okay. Glad my microphone was off because I fucking ripped ass hard. So that's a thing that also happened. Imagine coming into the stream right now. Let me get done with this mission, and then I'm going to attempt to try and get a good No Man's Sky survival run going. The first 5 minutes are probably the most intense, because you can fuck up real easily. Okay, 2 squad points. I thought I already did that. Odd. Anyway. So Liara does not come with us. That's what I thought. That is what I thought.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. The Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine. Here, come on over. He had top-level access to the Turian and Asari governments. And more than one Solarian Dalatros traded intel. And now it's ours.
Oh, really? Ooh, shit. I might have to go look up one of those in a minute. Maybe in between me finishing this and then going to No Man's Sky.
Have you found anything useful
Just to
yet?
see.
The Shadow Broker knew about
No,
the
dude.
Reapers.
No, I wouldn't liken them to
Perhaps that's
Ambien.
why he offered to
Ambien's a
help
lot of
prove
fun
Saren's
if
guilt
you
to the
don't go to
council.
sleep. It'll
We
fuck
want
you up.
Saren to succeed.
He knew you weren't lying about your visions of the Prothean beacon. There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
Oh, shit. Alright. I used to take it, like I take these over-the-counter sleep meds. I can pop this shit like Tic Tacs. It doesn't really do anything to me. But, Ambien? Dude, Ambien. That shit'll fuck you up. Like, I baked, no, one night I got on Facebook and I organized this fucking massive camping trip. See, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get that for sure. But I organized this massive fucking camping trip to Beavers Bend, Oklahoma. I woke up the next day and then, well, my ex-wife now at the time, she's like, okay, so we're going camping with all of our friends, like, in 2 weeks? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, well, you made that, you know, you made the Facebook page and invited everyone. It's like, I do not remember any of that. We never went. I was like, yeah, I got fucked up on Ambien, and I did things. I've also been known to, like, bake very elaborate cakes on Ambien, and I wake up and it's like, who the fuck baked this cake? Yeah, like, it's wild, because I guess what it is that, as I understand it, like, it puts you to sleep. Like, it puts you in that mode of being asleep, but you don't know it, so you're still awake. But, like, I don't know, I guess it shuts down parts of your brain to, like, be in sleep mode or something. I have no idea. But yeah, Ambien is it can fuck you up really bad.
How'd you know what the Shadow Broker was?
Yeah.
I didn't. I had no idea what to expect when we finally found him. But I researched pre-spaceflight cultures during some of my Prothean studies. I know a bit about the Yog.
The
There's more on the
Yog.
terminals if you want to look. They're a fascinating culture, and a terrifying one.
The Yog look like that species in Rick and Morty. What are they called? Gazorpasorb? That's what they remind me of.
How's Farron doing?
As well as you'd expect, after 2 years of intermittent torture.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. He wants
When
to
are you
work, so
streaming
I'm letting
again,
him in.
Caladrius? Did I already ask you
Maybe
that?
it takes his mind off it.
If she's still here.
So
She, like, goes in and
you and
out
Farron.
on a whim.
He's been through a traumatic ordeal. He's emotionally fragile and needs to heal. He's very grateful to me for saving him. But it would be irresponsible of me to take advantage of that.
Would that be true? He wasn't drunk. He was tortured. I don't know. It's weird.
It was good talking with you, Liara.
She probably
Let me know
did.
if you need anything.
I think what I need right now is a friend. I can't leave for too long, but spending all my time on this ship. Maybe next time you come by, I could come up to the Normandy.
Oh shit, she's hitting on me. I didn't want to romance Liara though. I didn't even know you could in this game.
Sounds good. Next time I come down, it's a date.
I'm looking forward to it.
I bet she is. This is my first time doing a Femship playthrough. Last time I played it, I was like the generic male, what they start you off with, which was good. My only complaint is that in this moment in time, the technology wasn't good enough to like simulate hair physics. So you always see like there's no long hair, or not many games do have long hair because it like, I don't know, I guess it clips and they don't like that. It'll like clip into the body. So they just like give everyone short hair. And this is the one I made. And the really cool thing about Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 is like you can transfer your saves over. So like pretty fucking important decisions will determine what happens in the next game. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, yeah, the haircut that I have right now, it just occurred to me like it looks like a fucking Karen haircut, you know, whatever, but it's like the one that looked the best, I guess. Yeah, like, I don't know if any other game does this, because I'm talking like, there's some shit that I did in the last game that is like fundamentally different that changes shit in here.
The Turian Council member's mistress has made some unusual purchases lately. She may
And
be
then I
expected to
guess
move to a larger
after this
mansion.
you can, you know, carry that over to Mass Effect 3 as well. Advanced training. Wait, what is this? I thought I auto-leveled them up already. Or, oh, this is... I know what... Okay, I forgot about this. You can, like, respec your characters. I don't remember any of this. I don't think I played the DLC when it came out. And I'm fairly certain a lot of this was in the DLC. That's probably why it's new to me, which I am happy about. I remember being so fucking excited for Mass Effect 1. Actually, they came out with a prequel novel. I read that. The world building is... fuck, man, it's so good.
Grunt seems very agitated. You may want to check in on him.
So fucking good. And it's kind of funny, they redid the leveling system in Mass Effect 1, and it used to be from 1 to 60, and they like squished it to be 1 through 30. I think it's to get through Mass Effect 1 fairly quickly. That's all I can think of why they would have done that. Because Mass Effect 2, this game is like as close to a 10 out of 10 as I can give a game. Like, it's that good, in my opinion. Do you know which one it is? Was it Andromeda? I haven't played Andromeda, really. I heard that they fixed the bugs and the game is like... okay. I got it for $5 at Walmart. But I remember when that game came out, like, it was a fucking travesty. It was a disaster. But after I beat Mass Effect 3, I'm also going to play through entire Andromeda entirely. I played like 3 or 4 hours of it. I thought it was fine. I never really gave it like a chance that it probably deserved. But Mass Effect 2, this is like akin to like Halo 2. How big that game was, how fucking amazing that game is. That's kind of like what this game is to Mass Effect 1. Are you still there, Caladrius? Probably not. Trauma module. Damage. Let's do that. Damage protection. You know, and you can also like romance people and see alien titties, so who doesn't like that? I'm trying to go for Tolly. I think I romanced Miranda last time, and I did Liara in the first game last time. I was trying to do Tolly in the first game when I just played it, but apparently you couldn't do that, so I didn't end up fucking anybody that times. That was the big thing though when this game came out. I mean, you got like fucking alien titties right there. I was like, oh my gosh. Since then, you know, we've had what? Well, I guess God of War did it the first. Because in God of War 1 on PlayStation 2, after you beat the Hydra in the first level, I think you're like banging these girls, and it's like a sex minigame.
Grunt seems very agitated. You may want to check in on him.
But beyond that, like this is, I think this would probably be one of the first to actually simulate all that in explicit detail. What does Grunt want? 22. I mean,
Chambers said you're tearing up the
highly
place.
recommend it.
Something wrong?
Highly recommend playing it.
Is wrong, Shepard.
That's what this is.
I feel wrong.
Obviously.
Tense. I just want to kill something with my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice.
So angry.
Like I just want to... I don't know.
Oh shit. Don't do that.
See? Why do that? What's
Does it have
wrong?
all the DLC and stuff?
Okeer didn't imprint anything to help you figure this out?
I see pictures of old battles, voices of warlords, but this is a blood haze in my head. I want control. When we're moving, fighting, I focus.
That's
But
good.
here my
DLC is
blood
really good,
screams, my
from what I've
blades
played.
Itch, and even you are just noise. I'm tank-born. What is this?
And the interesting thing too, like if I were in your situation, or if I go to other people watching their streams, and it's like a pretty like heavy story game, like an RPG, I generally tend not to watch people play RPGs, despite it being like my favorite genre, one of them anyway. But this, even you, like, the point is, even you watching me play this, your playthrough will be 100% completely different, which is very cool. Yeah, I got what did I get on there? Sorry, I'm going back and forth. I think I got Grand Theft Auto 5, and I had never beaten a Grand Theft Auto. What is it called? It's called Origin. Where's my turn on background music while I'm looking for this? Where is that? Is that what it's called? Origin? Or is it the... No. I may be thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of Epic Games Launcher. Because Epic Games gives out, like, free shit sometimes. And one time they gave out Grand Theft Auto 5, and I was like, fuck yeah. And that was the first Grand Theft Auto I beat. In fact, I think I beat it 1 year ago. Or nearly a year ago. Because I played it during October on stream. That was the first one I beat, and I loved every fucking second of it. I'd never really played Grand Theft Auto before that. I think I bought Mass Effect 2... think, three times. Yeah, I get you anyway. I bought Mass Effect 2 3 times. I think the game that I've bought the most probably would be Diablo 3. Because I have it on the Switch, I have it on the PS4, I have it on the PS3, I have it on the PC. I know I have it more. But whatever. Man, talk about... Damn. Just made myself sad for Diablo 4. I want that game to succeed so bad. But, God, they are I don't know what the fuck Blizzard is doing. I have no clue. Oh, I wanted to play GTA Online too, and I tried to get my sister to do it. And she's, oh, I'm playing blah, 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 whatever. Like, man, I don't want to play GTA Online by myself. But, like, I kind of fucked around with it for a little bit. And it looked really fun. Yeah, there's Grand Theft Auto 5. I got Borderlands 3 for free. I've actually never played the game. I played the fuck out of Borderlands 2. But they were offering 3 for free, and I was like, sure, why not? I'll play it one day. And Watch Dogs 2, which I haven't touched either. Valorant and whatever. And I guess these BioShock games, I guess I got for free. I need to replay Infinite. I really, really enjoyed BioShock Infinite. Yeah, so I don't have a lot on here, but... No, wait. The other app... Hold on. You said it's called the EA... Hold on, I have to have that game. Or, no, wait. I'm missing something here. Unless it's on another launcher. Because there's some very old games that I wanted to play that are like DOS-based games. Jill of the Jungle. They were giving a bunch of that shit away for free because they were so old. Where is that? Is it? Hold on. Jill of the Jungle, right. What does that launch from? It's installed. Oh, GOG. Okay. All right. It was under GOG. Gotcha. I need to play that too. I got a real craving, for lack of a better word, to play these old DOS games. Jill of the Jungle was so fucking good. Look at this. This takes me back. Oh, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it, but it's pretty good. Yeah, what else did I have on here? Because they give out a bunch of shit too. Some really good stuff. Daggerfall Unity. This is the best possible thing that I could ever recommend to anyone. It is a completely free-to-play game. It is the community got together, remade Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2, in Unity, so it has shitloads of mod support, and it's completely free, 100%. Like, not pirating or anything. Like, 100% legal, completely free. It's amazing. Oh, you need to play Jill of the Jungle. I definitely will play it online or on stream sooner rather than later. Yeah, so if you Bethesda's giving away Elder Scrolls 2 for free. So the community got that, ported all of the shit into Unity, funny enough, with all the Unity shit that's happening. But this was a while back. So it's all modded. There's some fucking crazy ass mods. The game is like updated for like modern controls, because if you play the original Daggerfall, it's like nearly unplayable. I mean, it is rough. But here, I'll show you. I'll just boot this up real quick. The biggest thing about this is the mods. And there's some insane stuff. And Daggerfall, if you've never played it, I believe it's I think it's the largest game world ever created. It's something like the actual size of the British Isles. Other than like No Man's Sky, and that's, you know, not comparing it to that. Or did I? Yeah, you can install it there. It may have been on Steam, actually. What the fuck? Why do we have 50 goddamn launchers? The whole point of playing on a computer was it was all together. Really? Elder Scrolls 3 was like my that was my introduction. Morrowind. The game is still fucking amazing. I would not be adverse to going and playing through Morrowind a few times. God, I think I was in about 10th grade when that released. Early 2000s. God, I love that game. I was like real heavy into the original EverQuest. And then I saw Morrowind being like shown off in video game magazines. Like, oh my god, this is like a single player EverQuest. I'm gonna fucking lose my whole life. It did not disappoint. It was so good. Oh, here it is. Daggerfall Unity Edition. Oh yeah, I'll look that up too, yeah, for sure. I did beat that mission, so yeah, we can do that. Hold on, let me just save. Let me get through this.
Anything in your files about Krogan diseases that could cause this?
Cerberus has a number of autopsies on file, but nothing on a living Krogan of this age and situation. Krogan are reluctant to share medical records.
My people were defeated by doctors and labs. They will never let stuff like that.
I was like, why is there an old school MIDI song playing? The game booted up.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
This is interesting. I do remember that Krogan homeworld thing. Hold on. All right. Okay. There it is. Oh, y'all can't even hear that. That's fair. Damn it. No, that the game was actually originally that size. Yeah, so here are all the mods that I have. Pretty loud. And yeah, so, and they're really easy to install. I'll show you what it's like. I'm not gonna play it very long. You can walk, but you can also do fast travel. I don't want to start in there. And the fast travel is kind of interesting because it tells you how many days you're fast traveling, and like I believe it's you pick your route, but it'll automatically generate the days, and like sometimes you'll be like caught off guard by bandits or something. It's interesting. Here, let me pull this up. Game loaded. Oh, here we are. And it's definitely like an old style of game, like climbing enabled. You have to like put yourself in a particular like climbing or combat stance or whatever the fuck. Oh, this is way bigger than Skyrim. But yeah, everyone made all of this. It's harder to can I wait? How do I wait? I know there's a way to wait. Yeah, okay. So this... Okay, so you can go to any of these territories. Think of them as like states. And all of those, the little dots, are like towns and places you can visit. So here's the fast travel, right? You can do it cautiously or recklessly. Your time travel is lower than if you do cautiously. Here they say stop for the night at inns. If you're at an inn, you're probably less likely to get attacked versus like a camp. And also, like, you can say, you know, foot, horse, ship, or whatever. So I'm fast traveling. Alright, so that the original Unity version of this replaced the skybox. So I don't have that mod, and I actually don't want it because I think this skybox looks fucking dope as shit. With the like the piney woods and the mountains behind there, you know, it's just a texture, but it actually gives it a lot of, you know, like ambience or whatever. So yeah, you have your spells. There's the rudimentary map. It's not a very big thing. And see, I tried to keep the graphics like as close to the original as possible, because the reason I wanted to play this is because I want that like pixelated old school graphics. They do have a lot of like newer shit, like 3D models of NPCs and stuff. It's like, no, I don't fucking want that. I want shit that looks like that. Like, that's a whole reason I want to play the game. Give it a Packard. I had an E-machine for the longest time. You know, the never obsolete E-machines. Yeah, look at that attack animation. It's glorious. It's so fucking dope. So there's my girl. Wood Elf. Obviously, you can make your own classes. Standard Elder Scrolls shit. The skill system is very, very cool too. I think people are sleeping on this game. Yeah. Oh god, I think it had a gig of hard drive space, and I think I want to say I had 128 megabytes of RAM in like the mid 90s. But so here's the inventory. I like this. Excuse me. Because it's like a paper doll thing. Like, it just puts the the texture over the character, and I really like that. Yeah, I like druid stuff too, so that I made my own druid class. Oh yeah, you got very nice. Actually, it's not showing her titties. There it is. Please don't ban me, YouTube. Please do not ban me. I'm probably going to get banned. That was what, 5 seconds? Oh shit. My channel's gonna get deleted. Oh god. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I don't want to take off her. I'm not going to take off her pants because I actually do think that you can see bush down there. So yeah. Wait, where is my shit? I don't own a wagon equip. Wait, where did my shirt go? Hold on. Where the fuck did my shirt go? Oh shit. These things at the top. I gotcha. I guess that's what I had on. Okay, so this is kind of funny too. So you pick what you want, but like if you want info, you have to actually pick that and then click on something to get the info. I can't equip that. You literally have to go to the equip function and then do it. You get your equipment on. It's like so fucking old school, and I love it. I don't think anyone today, like with these modern gaming sensibilities, would love this, but I do. This shit takes me back. It's like nostalgia, even though I've never played it. But those earlier types of games, it's fucking pure nostalgia, and I love it. But yeah, oh yeah, there it is, the cleavage and everything. This, I got this maybe like a year and a half ago, and this has been one of the most impressive PC games I've ever played, especially considering the fact that I think this was made in like 1995, 6. What they have done to it, or how they made this, is just absolutely fucking wild. And without, yeah, it's an acquired taste, I guess. So without the mods, the game is actually incredibly boring. Or not boring. I would say monotonous, maybe, because this is a mod where they add like hills and stuff. Normally it's just like a flat fucking surface, but they added hills, they've added NPCs, they've had randomly generated like enemies and stuff out here like a modern game would have, and it's fucking amazing, man. Like, I cannot recommend this enough. And the fact that it's completely free, and you would never run out of shit to do, ever. But the map here, how do I, oh, there it is. I want to wait. How do I wait? Is it W? No, W is walk. See, this also has WASD, so it plays like a Skyrim or Starfield or whatever. Before that, you had to like clip, like you had a cursor and you had to click at the top of the screen to like go forward. I would love that, and I've wanted to try. I have an Oculus over there, or what is it? No, the Quest 2. What the fuck are they calling it now? Meta Quest or something? Fuck that. I have the Oculus Quest 2. I would like to do something like Skyrim VR. I haven't tried it yet. And really, you know it's gonna come, Starfield VR. That I will be all over. Like, all the fucking day. Yeah, I got that, and I got super fucking drunk one time on stream, and my sister, because she usually watches me, and like, you want one? I'll fucking buy. That's when I was like actually successful in life. So I bought her one on a fucking whim, but it was before they did the price hike. Because didn't they hike it up like $100? Which is like unheard of. Oh, look at this guy. Sexy. Kiss me. I'm actually really glad that I did buy her that. Because whenever they did that price hike, I actually couldn't even believe that. I've never heard of a game like company raising their price long after it's been out. That's wild to me. No, I buy everything. I bought... What was it? I bought 2 soprano saxophones and my tenor while I was fucking shit-faced. And I regret none of it. And then I got an alto sax for Christmas last year. But yeah, anyway, highly recommend this. It's just fascinating to play a computer game, you know? Oh yeah, I have made so many of those. It's like, I was drunk straight for like 3 years, 4 years. I actually don't even know how I'm alive, but whatever. I did a lot of drunken impulse buying. Those were the days, I guess. Yeah, see all these NPCs, like she got big titties. Whenever you talk to people, t-shirt, yeah, man, I wish marijuana was legal here. Or even if I had a contact, but so look at this lady. What can you do? Yeah, so this is really interesting, right? The tone up here, you can like select how you want your like mannerisms to be, you know, like, are they going to like you being polite? Maybe you got some kind of weird fucking kinky girl that likes to be talked to blunt, like fucking get over here bitch and shit like that. It's so insane. It's like the complexity of this game compared to even like Skyrim, any of the modern Elder Scrolls. This game is far more complex. There is, yes. That's what I was saying. No, marijuana isn't legal here. That's what I was saying though, like I got these textures. Like you can see that's a little bit different with like the polygons, 3D polygon rendering. But I explicitly didn't want those textures to make it look like a modern game. Like I was saying, oh yeah, the mods added birds too. Normally there's not birds. It just, the mods add like a lot of life to the game. And I haven't even looked at any of the mods since maybe a year ago. I'm sure there's tons of other shit now. But it is really fucking cool. Like, I need to play more of this myself. It's so much to discover. Anyway, let's look up your game. Is it on Steam? You said it was early access. Yeah. Ambient, like me, I love exploration in games. That's almost exclusively why I play games now. So if I can get that like sense of discovery, like I'm totally golden. And it's really kind of disheartening, people going through and data mining stuff so they know where everything is, what everything is in the game, where, like I said, where it is. It kind of takes the joy out of it. I'm not a fan of like data mining that kind of shit and then putting it out there. I mean, I don't read it, but yeah. Have you played Starfield? This was what, Starship Troopers? Is it this one, Extermination? There's actually kind of a... There's what, 4 of them? Which one is it? Yeah, I think just from, you know, devoting my life to astronomy and stuff, Starfield is fucking amazing, and I think I like it for different reasons than most like normal gamers would like it. And I need to do a YouTube video on it because I think I have a perspective on it that most people don't, or at least I haven't seen on YouTube yet. Extermination, okay. Starship Troopers. So I've been playing the fuck out of Starfield. It didn't click with me at first, but I played more of it, and now it's like a fucking drug. You can't get enough of it. All right, let's see what. There we go. Oh wait, you can't even hear that. Hold on one second. Steam? I think it's Steam. There it is, okay. Yeah, let's see it. I'm actually I'm really curious about it.
The brave troopers of the Deep Space Vanguard
that
have
is
begun
loud.
the fight on Valaka. Thanks to their unwavering efforts, we have successfully started taking back the planet and the Thara system. However, the battle is far from over. The Vanguard's area of operations has expanded to the fuel depot, a sector of the plateau critical to our war efforts. To aid in this endeavor, we have equipped them with the formidable twin machine gun emplacement, a powerful deterrent against any enemy that dares.
This actually looks really fucking cool.
But unpredictable bug behavior, highly variable planetary conditions, and other factors such as logistics have led us to classify special mission mutators, which means each mission may present deadly new surprises.
Oh.
Our troopers must remain vigilant and adapt quickly to overcome these new obstacles. Each update on the war against the bug raises the stakes. No matter the odds, humanity is going to fight, and humanity is going to win.
Interesting. It kind of reminds me of I don't know if you played it, but like Vermintide. It's just like waves and waves, or like all orcs must die. It's something like that, and what else? Shit, there's another game. But it's just like a horde mode where you set up stuff, like kind of a tower defense kind of aspect to it as well. Very positive reviews, good for it. I got Vermintide 2 for somebody had it on sale for Steam and I got it and I played it and I fucking fell in love with that game, but I didn't really have anyone to play it with, so I love the game. It's just okay, you know, playing by yourself is not the most fun. Despite that, I put a shitload of time into it, and I really wanted to play what was the Warhammer 40k one that came out? It was like exactly like Vermintide, but it was 40k. Was it Dark Tide? Oh, it was Dark Tide. Okay. I haven't seen anything about Dark Tide. It did suck. That sucks. Kind of excited for it. Why did it suck? Like, what did they do? Yeah, mixed reviews. Like, what's the problem with it? Seems like a pretty, like, straightforward type of game. Really? There was no story at all. Was there a story in Vermintide? Competitive gameplay. You don't have an ability to choose a map? What, how does that work? Does it just throw you into a random thing? Oh. I'm just trying to, like, remember what Vermintide 2 was like. And seeing, like, what they cut out of that to make this. If it is this shitty. Mixed reviews. It looks pretty fucking fun, but... Oh. Oh shit, you got, what is that, Nurgle? Like the Nurgle enemies? Yeah, I got hooked on a bolt gun? Gunbolt? Bolt gun, right? Whatever that, like, 90s remake of Warhammer 40k, like, first-person shooter, I had a blast with that game. That game was fucking great. It really scratched that itch that I had for, like, original Dark Forces type of game, if you've ever played that. Gunbolt was, or Bolt Gun was so good. But yeah, anyway, what was I doing? Looking that up. Oh, wasn't I gonna watch something? I feel like I was. Or go on to No Man's Sky. Dark Forces was odd because you had a... What was the naming scheme of it? I remember it was like nothing anyone had ever done because it came out, you know, with this franchise with what, 3-4 games, something like that. And they slowly, like, changed the title of the game over time because it was like Dark Forces and then Dark Forces 2 Jedi something, Jedi Knight, I think. And the third game was called like Jedi Knight, whatever the fuck it was called. Like they slowly like changed the game from Dark Forces to being called Jedi Knight. It was weird. I thought that was strange. Here it is. Jedi Academy. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's so freaking odd. I can't think of a franchise that's done that before. I played the fuck out of Dark Forces 1. Oh my gosh, on that shitty computer. Let's see. Dark Forces with Star Wars Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2, and then Jedi Knight series. So odd to me. Even as a little kid, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why did they do that? It seems strange. I heard Jedi Academy was like really good. I never played it. I think I bought it on the Switch. I don't think I ever booted it up though. There's so many games I have like that. No Man's Sky Hardcore. I tried this the other night on stream. It did not go well. But I would like to at least make it to the point that I'm safe, and then I think it'll be really fun. I'll have to look it up. I've kind of been in a Star Wars mood lately after watching Ahsoka, which I don't know, everyone's shitting on, and like I get shitting on the sequel trilogy and all that, but no, man, I like Ahsoka, that series. I thought it's fucking badass, but people have to, I don't know, weird. People have to shit on other people and what they like in order to like feel good about themselves. YouTube channels, what, Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, all those Yellow Flash, they're so fucking negative. Like, I get it, you don't like it, but holy shit, like, to prove my point, to fucking prove that's very loud, I'm sorry. Melanie Mac, all that shit. No, I get it. Book of Boba Fett wasn't everyone's favorite. They loved the last 2 episodes, as, you know, whatever, it's to be expected. I don't know. I just think at this point, people are shitting on Star Wars to shit on it. Or grifting on it. What? Nerd here, I'll look him up. I fucking hate this channel. I hate this guy. I do not like him. Grifter kind of bullshit, like the quartering. Look. Every fucking video that he makes is negative and like shitting on the thing. The guy, I hate when somebody like critiques something and they only talk about the negative shit, and it, to be fair, it's the same about positive. There's being too positive about something, but the dude is just fucking, you've never heard of Nerdrotic? Look at all this shit. Like, look at every fucking thumbnail. It's the end of woke Hollywood as we know it, and I feel fun. Disney lied. Ahsoka is a massive ratings failure. Ahsoka's awful. A Force's female disaster. Marvel and DC are burning. The MCU killed the superhero. Death spiral of woke Hollywood. Marvel is dead. Secret invasion abysmal. No sympathy for woke Hollywood. Disney's failing, and that's a good thing. The Witcher is dead. Netflix is panicking. Like, motherfucker, this is all of his videos. He has thousands of videos like this. All of it. Fucking every fucking video is like this. Marvel in panic mode. Disney's a dumpster fire. Mandalorian is dumb. Lucasfilm's a disaster. And they they caps lock like disaster, fail. Oh my gosh. Oh look, here's one positive thing. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is good. Marvel is dying. Dude, this shit pisses me off. Like, nobody watches my stuff on YouTube, and that's fine, but I will never debase myself into doing this kind of shit. Like, I definitely take after Rich on that. Like, I'm not gonna compromise my morals, because I could do that. I could shit on anything. It is a grift, 100%. It's Melanie Mac shit. What's she doing? What's she putting out? Let's go down a rabbit hole. Let me turn that volume up a little bit. I'm actually curious now. All these people, whenever they talk about something and the only thing that they can say is negative shit about it, your opinion's discarded in the trash. There's always something good you can say about something. Like, no piece of media has, well, there may be a few outliers, but no piece of media is like not without its redeeming quality. Same with being too, like I said, being too positive about something. I think I'd probably more tread on that side because my life is shitty. So I look for the positives in things. Like, man, I got shit to deal with outside of all this. Just let me have my escapism. I don't care if it's dumb as fuck. Just, I need that. So let's see. Not worth this budget. This is a man? English voices offensive? Nexus Mods is gay. Dude, all these people are so fucking annoying, man. But they're making money. They're making fucking hand over fist money. I don't even know if that's the right saying, but it's too Geeks and Gamers. Let's look at that one. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to level my audio. Terrible at that. Here, Geeks and Gamers. It's so fucking yeah, what happened to Your Body is a Temple? Because she's a pretty, like, fairly hot girl. Of course, like, combine like a quote-unquote hot girl with right-wing bullshit, you're gonna make millions of dollars. Let's see. Let me go to videos. Okay, that one's not negative. That's fine. One Piece is woke. Pronoun rant. Starfield drama hits insanely. Well, at least this is a little better than the Nerdrotic guy, but still, massive flop. Blue Beetle. Like, these people, they get nutrients, they get life from Schadenfreude. Like, whenever they can make somebody else feel like fucking dog shit, they feel amazing. They've done their job. And then you have the people in the echo chamber that are like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, it's so woke bullshit. It's fucking... Like, it's so much, man. It's so fucking much. Wrecked. Well, this guy... okay, I'll concede. This guy isn't as bad as Nerdrotic, but still. It's all doom and gloom. Which movies? Sorry. I don't even remember what I was saying that you responded to. Who's the other guy? There's another guy. Yellow Flash. And Mahler. Mahler, I've watched a few of his videos. I think he actually, like, is erring on the side of him not liking it, not just grifting to grift. Yellow Flash, that's right. And I don't know, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, and I very well could be. I don't know, do you still follow Camelot? Because I met Camelot through Rich's stream. It's when I had money and I, like, donated. Actually, I donated to have Camelot eat a bug, because that's when Rich was eating bugs. And I really enjoyed Camelot. And I donated like $100 fucking dollars or something. And he got his roommate to go find a fucking dead cockroach that had Raid sprayed on it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Were you there for that? Because, fuck, I actually want to look that up. It's my... People are going to come in here for fucking No Man's Sky. I want to watch this. It's RTU Streams, I think is what it was on. Yeah, I was probably drunk as shit, because it's how every fucking story of my past 5 years, how that begins. But what would it be called? Like bug eating or something? Because it's really, really funny. But it's the reason I brought that up, Camelot, is like I really like he Southern guy, whatever, like me. I mean, he's way more fit than I will ever be, but I really liked him. And then he like kind of, yeah. He kind of started slipping into that grifting thing because he started a podcast and started to have Nerdrotic. Star Wars Girl, that's another one. I've never seen a more self-hating fan base than Star Wars fans, like, in my life. Final Fantasy and Zelda come close. What? I actually don't watch Star Wars Girl. I don't know a lot about her, but I've seen her pop up on Twitter. And she constantly shits on everything. I mean, she's a, you know, pretty hot girl, to be fair. She may not be as bad. Okay, she hates Ahsoka. Well, she liked that they... Okay. A little bit of a spoiler. Maybe she's not as bad as I originally thought. I mean, I only ever see, like, her complaining about shit, though. Whatever. It's my bad. Camelot? Hold on. You said... Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. A few days ago, I said the Aryan race... Did, what's the context? Because he says some fucked up shit, but, like, it's obviously, like, him, I don't know, a cringe, edgy humor or something. Was it that, or, like, was he, like, serious about it? I unsubbed from him as well whenever he started doing the Nerdrotic shit, because I fucking hate him. I'm sorry. You get me going down like a spiral hate path on that shit? Oh my... I don't know. Whatever. But I did too. He actually followed me on Twitter and stuff. I used to be in his streams all the fucking time. Camelot. I think that he got semi-famous, not famous, however famous a YouTuber can be. Oh, look, he had Melanie Mack on 2 days ago. Has Rich watched this? I think he got a big head, big ego. That's what it feels like to me. Because I don't think that he was like that originally whenever he streamed with Rich. Eating bugs, durian, hot sausage, is that it? Yeah, that's what I thought. His podcast. I just know that because he had a lot of grifters on. Those people... I don't know. You would think the internet would lead to some sort of, like, second utopia of enlightenment of mankind. But then we just get people shitting all over each other. Like, where did the human race go wrong? That is a man right there. Oh, I want to see that stream. When was it? It was probably like 2 years ago now. I was actually want to take a walk down memory lane, nostalgia. Wait, he had Rich on? Is that true? I feel like I should have heard of that. Oh, he did. That's not what I wanted. That's interesting. I actually didn't know about that. I might have to watch that on stream sometime. Like, I don't want to shit on Camelot. I don't want to shit on anyone. But, man, whenever you're given a platform to people that make solely negative content. I don't know. That ain't me. Oh yeah, watch that. Review China USA. What's the deal with him? The Review China USA? Like, what's the backstory with that? Something about... Something... He was spreading rumors that Rich... What was it? Like, slept with a 16-year-old girl or paid a prostitute or something? I don't know their beef. And I've been watching Rich for a long time. I don't know. Maybe I just... That passed over my head. I don't know. Yeah, it was something like... He, like, Review China was in his chat and super chatted him and said, like, admitted to spreading false narrative about him or something. I don't know. Something. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, where was that? Do you remember, was this on RTU streams or was it on his original page? Because it was about the same time that he switched, but it may have been on his, you know, main channel. Yeah, I think I've been watching Rich, well, definitely since 2019. People often comment on Rich, like in the super chats, they're like, hey man, you've gotten me through some like really shitty times. Yeah, pretty much. If Rich wasn't there, I don't know, like, not to be over dramatic, but there's a very good chance I might not be here. Trauma dumping. Anyway, where is that? Live. Okay, 2 years ago, right? Okay. Whatever happened to the horses? Okay. Was it? I don't... Wasn't that his, Shit, I can't think of the word now. His podcast? Was that it? I thought it was just like a random stream. I search. Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. I really don't. Or maybe it is. No, this isn't it, because he's on his, like, he's in his opposite camera. He was in the blue, like he had the blue background when that happened. I know that for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It was very subtle. Horses to birds. Damn. What was it? It was like bugs. Hopefully he didn't delete that. No, it's fine. Fuck, man, I wanted to watch that. I just don't remember, like, what year it was. You'd think. Shit, I misspelled that. I know a lot of math. I know no English at all. Like, at all. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna save that right now to watch later. I may watch that tomorrow. What is this one? You may, I wouldn't put it past you. Oh wait, you can't even hear that. Hold on. I have to do this every fucking time.
I didn't realize it took way too much, man. And I don't know how much
I don't think this one was the one either. I actually talked to Boogie like
Clarify
4
that,
days
'cause I
ago at
talked to- I
Retropalooza.
wouldn't, because I was like,
No,
yeah,
it
I
was
don't want
last
the drama,
weekend.
but yeah, they were like, yeah, my husband can't know about this.
I also interviewed Boogie
Right.
back in
See, and I'm not
2017 with my other channel that I had to get rid of for reasons. No, but this one isn't it. This one's definitely not it. No, I think he had bugs in his title. Like, I really do. I don't know if I can sift through all this shit. Let's try something else. Yeah, my other channel, which I had to stop. I have those posted on my new one. They're actually uploaded already on this channel you're watching me on right now, the Evan Glare channel. But I had a monetized channel before. It took me a long fucking time. I worked a lot on that channel, but then divorce happened and the whole like passion and motive just fucking completely drained out of me. And plus I had a podcast with some of my friends and they were casualties of the fallout. Bro, I even made motherfucking like merchandise and business cards and stuff. Like I was all in on this channel. You see that Boogie though. Oh look, 1,039 subs. Amazing. No, don't worry. It's been 5 years ago. I mean, still devastating, but it's just a factual thing that happened. That's all I can say about it. But growing this channel right now is, I've been doing like posting on here for 2 years. It's abysmal. Like even compared to this channel, like I am doing like incredibly terribly with subs. I don't know. I don't really care. Like, you know, if you want to watch me, great. Love to have you on. If you don't like my shit, then there's thousands of other people. Where's that Boogie interview? I actually interviewed a lot of people. This is when I was fat too. Fatter than I am now, let's say. No, my friends didn't side with my wife. The long short of it, those friends were high school friends, and I can confidently say I used to be closer with them than my family. Like my friends were my fucking entire life. So whenever me and my now ex-wife moved back up here, they got her a job at Southwest Airlines. And they, like, many of my group worked at Southwest as well. So when all of that shit went down, my fault, I'm not complaining about it. I had to cut them off because anything that I told them in private, not that they were like feeding information back to her, but she always found out. And it would have always been like her being part of this sphere of people in my life, and I couldn't handle it. Like I just couldn't. So I had to cut myself off from everyone. Not a healthy thing to do, but just is what happened. For my sanity, I had to do that. Look at this shit. I made all of this animation, all of this motherfucking shit. I learned After Effects. I had no idea how to do any kind of video editing or anything. I fucking just sat down and learned After Effects and made this myself. Adobe Premiere, learned audio editing and stuff. Man, I was fucking all in. I mean, I'm all in on this channel right now because I stream like every night here, but it's something else. And I was much fatter. Look, there I am. Oh my god. And my hair was much longer. So, yeah. I interviewed Andre. I just went back to this convention last weekend as well. Yeah, I did. I don't like talking about that, about my situation, because I don't want people to think like I'm fishing for compliments. I have a scientific mind. Whenever I say something, it just is what happened. There's no ulterior motive to it, you know. Like, I don't want people, oh, I'm so sorry. It's not a pity party. It just is a thing. Hey, look at that. Look, I'm fucking representing my merch. That was my merch. Fucking Crystarium Net.
Sure, right?
So the interview, I say interview, yeah, I just went around because there's a lot of like super high profile YouTubers at Retropalooza. Like, well, love him or hate him, he is an arrogant fucking asshole. But like Pat the NES Punk, I met Gerard the Completionist, and I went up to him and was like, hey, you got a minute? I just wanted to do like, what's your top 3 RPGs of all time? Because this channel was specifically geared towards tabletop and video game role-playing games. So it's like, hey, that would be pretty fucking cool. Like, if I got these big YouTubers or whatever, that would like boost me. And it kind of did.
Absolutely. I'm going to include EverQuest, which was an incredible world. That's my favorite MMORPG of all time.
So he says EverQuest, which I agree. He said something that took me away. Like, I was like, oh my god, you hate that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Absolutely incredible. And I'm just going to show my roots here. World of Warcraft, man. The entire, I mean, I know it started off as an RTS, but World of Warcraft, and I know it's not a traditional RPG, it's an action RPG, same as EverQuest, but you know what? I love action RPGs. I've loved every JRPG, obviously Final Fantasy 7, even 8, I loved 8.
Oh, yeah.
8 and 9.
I believe there were several I don't give a fuck about YouTube. There's several people that committed suicide because EverQuest about their character, because EverQuest I used to play, I loved it. The best MMO I've ever played in my life, at least back then. But if you died somewhere, you had to go get your corpse, or you had to pay, or not pay, but you could give somebody the ability to drag your corpse back to you. But if you did not get your corpse within 1 week of real time, you know, like one actual week of time, your corpse decayed and you lost all your shit. It was just done. I mean, like, it's done. Can't get it back. Can never get it back. I want to say like 2 or 3 people killed themselves over that.
I know that makes me absurd. I get it, but like, nine was like, 9 was supposed to be an homage to the old ones, but to me it fell flat because I played all the old ones, right? And so, but then 10, I can't replay 10 because the story is a little hokey. Yeah. But man, 10, that grid system and the Materia 7, man. Final Fantasy though, amazing. It's a pleasure meeting you, man.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
More than you know.
Appreciate it.
So, yeah, just have a great time. Yep. Fuck, dude. That's like a walk down memory lane. I put so much time and effort into this channel. It's unreal. It's fucking unreal. Like, we had like 3-hour podcasts every week or every other week. Oh my god, I don't even know how I did it all. These days, like, I wake up, sit in the chair, and fucking hit go live, and that's it. Like, it's different time. Yeah, I mean, right now, well, it's not anything new. I have my music right now. Saxophone, you know, all that shit, guitar, bass, all that. But and we were doing a D&D live play. And I had worked, so the like the idea of that was to use like Super Nintendo graphics, but like we used Roll20, and I made all my tile sets and maps and shit, and I'd throw it on there, and then my group of friends would, we would play on that using the D&D system, but the graphics looked like somewhat like a Super Nintendo game, which was like the whole point of like tabletop married with like video game stuff. Every one of those episodes, I probably spent about 50 to 60 hours editing, because we would play it, but then like, oh, I cast fireball or whatever, and I would actually put in like the sound, if they were in a cave, I'd put in like a cave reverb in there to like immerse people. Oh yeah, man, that's my favorite thing. Like, it's not, it sounds braggy, and I don't mean it to be that way, but here in Dallas, I've gone about every fucking comic book store live. I have never found a person that has a larger library of D&D, or it's tabletop RPG books. Like, I have a lot. Like shit people have never even heard of too. But what I'm really proud of here, I actually think I have it on my current channel. This is like the culmination of everything I learned. How do I switch? Oh, let me put that back on. Fun. It's fun going down memory lane. I mean, not always, obviously, but... And you only need 500 subs now to get to monetization. I can't even fucking crack 300. It's not complaining either. I think it's fucking hilarious. Where was that? It was let's see, RPG intro, maybe. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Intro to my now defunct D&D JRPG live play. I made this song. I think I did pretty fucking dope. Have you ever played Chrono Cross? No, don't. I mean, if people want to watch, I'm not. It's fine. You're having fun? Good. I stream late at night because being alone at night like fucking sucks donkey dick, but yeah. So this is what I made for the intro of our live play. Like, quite literally every fucking thing about this is made by me, and I'm not one to brag. I'm terrible at like everything, but this is like one of those shining moments where I'm like super fucking proud of it. And I can give context in a minute. Wait. Especially the music. My favorite JRPG of all time is Chrono Cross. So I like the opening of that. And I tried to like emulate it. Or be inspired by it. Oh, I love making Boston cream pie cake. It's my signature that like 3 people know about. But anyway, this is a 1.5 minutes intro. But I was so fucking ambitious back then. I'm actually still working on this, because this is my own like tabletop shit. And that down there, my thesis kind of helped me, because I had to model planets, like exoplanets, because that's like what I did, and how I got $150,000 in debt with college funds. But I know a lot about balls in space. As a great use of my time in college. Anyway, I learned how to make these. Like, I'd wrap around I made a fractal map here and I found this site where you can wrap that fractal map around a sphere. And that's how I made this planet. I had never done anything like that before. I think it's pretty fucking cool. And this song, still, I'm so proud of this song. Yeah. So right here, these are the people, like, you're like introduced to the people that have been playing this, and I don't know. It's so good. Chill bump. Feel even now. Like, actually, that was our Fuck, man, that was a long time ago. A long fucking time ago. But here, like, this is what it looked like. Right, like, so I made these maps out of tiles, and then we did it over, at that time, Skype, I think, is what we did. So these are all the these are the best friends in high school that I had to cut myself away from. But yeah. So what was cool is, like, on the left, I had like a faction rating, because every part of the planet was like earth, fire, wind, water, light, dark kind of thing. So they had the ability to, like, influence who had, like, the dominant power on the planet at the time. And over here, this was a bitch too, because I had to do all of this by hand. But every time that they would get, like, struck by an enemy, I would go and, like, have to manually, like, add or subtract their HP, and that was their AC over there. And then I forgot what the fucking green thing was. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, it was a very incredibly large amount of work that like, I could put up, okay, to take DSP, I could probably put up my face on the internet, like having an orgasm, and that would get 50,000 times more views than these videos, which I comparatively worked about 1,000,000 times harder on. Sometimes you just post shit that you don't even do anything to it, and it'll blow up. It'll fucking blow up. And then you post something with like 60 hours of editing, and like 10 people watch it. Oh, excuse me. This video right here has 16. Jesus, I'm good. 16. Wait, is that it? Did somebody... I haven't even checked on my shorts. Oh, wow. This was, whenever I make music, I got this thing on the Switch called the Korg Gadget. I wanted to see, like, what it could do, and, like, what were its limits, because I used Fruity Loop Studio. I think I made some pretty fucking cool shit. That is the way, I guess. I guess this one's got quite a bit of well, for me, quite a bit of traction. You know, 300 views I get super hard on. But and I know that's like nothing compared to anything, but what is this? My Super Metroid remix? That little application can do a fuckload of stuff. I'm very, very surprised at its versatility. Super Metroid's like my favorite game of all time too, so. Bum ba-da-dum bum. Have I? Okay. Normally, I'm probably super drunk whenever I do that. It's still fun. I need to make more. Like
Spoiled kid
what the fuck? I need to make more though. Like, it's not that I'm not like neglecting music. I spend basically every waking minute, it's not a word, minute, like with my guitar in hand or whatever fucking instrument I want to play. But so it's like, not that I'm neglecting music, I'm just not doing like music production. You never finished Super Metroid? What the fuck? What? I'm gonna have to ban you for that. Have you seen my Super Metroid speedruns? I try to do one every day. I try. And I've been doing that for, what the fuck? How long has that been? I think I started in 07. Finish what? Okay, yeah. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing? I don't. You got something else for me to watch? Kind of in that mood. I try and save. I can't talk without background music. Like, it's physically like I'm incapable of doing that. What did I my watch later? Yeah, if you got a video for me, like, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, the Chris Chan shit, man. I actually don't think I have it up here. It wouldn't be that fun. It really wouldn't. I'd just rather do the speed run than watch me speed run it. Oh, God, have you watched all of this Chris Chan shit? All right, this is one that's actually not that long. I mean, it's 40 minutes, but have you seen any of the Geno Samuel stuff? Because I have been hooked on that now. Oh, really? Oh, that is interesting. My favorite arc is the Liquid Chris arc. That one was so good. That's like fucking peak Kino cinema. Liquid Chris. Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch it. Oh, he if you watch it, you're never gonna, like, you won't stop watching it. You're gonna get hooked. It's as close to watching a train wreck happen in real time as anyone could ever get. And then now, we're as far as we are, we're nearly catching up to present day. 79 motherfucking parts that are usually about an hour long, sometimes longer. This one's shorter. You'll never give up on it though. When you start, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? Anyway, let's watch it. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm down. So what's funny about this intro, it's kind of turning into analog horror, which which is funny because before maybe the past 15 episodes, it used to be just like this intro, but now, since we're getting nearer and nearer to him, fucking his dementia-riddled mother, his intros have gotten more, what would you call it, staticky, more glitchy. So there you're, we're in for a ride.
What was fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
God. I should watch, like, you know what? I might watch the first part of this in October. I think this qualifies for some for some spooky streams. Look at that. Look at all of that shit. Like, look at all of that fucking Lego shit. And you know what? You know what's the most bizarre thing about Christian? Like, okay, he fucked his mother, he fucked a PlayStation 3, he what, got run off by a man in a pickle costume, all of this. The most surprising thing about anything here is that this motherfucker has been drawing comics since he was a child, and he has never gotten better at it. The sheer amount of drawing comics, any fucking human on this earth doing that much work would at least get marginally better after drawing shit for, he's like 42 now, and he started when he was in 9th grade for like 30 fucking years. He's never gotten better once. That's the real thing. That's the real question. Motherfucker has not gotten better. It's wild. And those Legos are expensive. Legos are fucking expensive.
Around mid-October 2020, Sonichu,
Look at it.
allegedly
Look at
still
it.
possessing Christine's body, secured an upcoming interview opportunity with The
Here we
Creator
go.
Unknown, a weekly podcast hosted by Kevin Lieber.
Take a shot
and
if you
Matthew
got it.
Tabor, who aimed to
You're
have
in for a ride.
conversations with notable online creators. In preparation, Not, leader of the Watchmen, requested to hold a private
my
question
gosh.
and answer session that would be audio recorded by Not to test Chris's equipment. On October 18th, Sonichu answered Not collected.
Imagine the smell. You know about you know, since he whatever, but she's gonna cancel me, I don't give a fucking care. Anyway, they thought that they could have orgasms to open up the transitional vagina or something, and they got like a butcher knife, and you know, like but what do people call it, like the gooch or whatever, like under the ball sack, like that tract of skin. He stuck a knife up there because he wanted to make a vagina, and he was bleeding, and I think he was saying that like he started menstruating out of the mutilated part of his gooch. Yeah, taint got infected. Yeah, that's exactly. You're much more eloquent with words than I am. His taint got infected. I mean, what more can you say?
Questions via the Discord.
Breathe in.
Function.
Oh my god, yeah. It does say breathe in. Oh my god. It does say breathe in. Man, that's the attention to detail that makes shit like this not just good, but great.
And was recorded on Not's device.
God damn.
Unfortunately, Not's recording failed, and so Sonichu was asked to record the questions and answers himself at a future date. On October 21st, Chris as Sonichu announced into the Play's Discord server that the so-called "it" was happening, further elaborating that he was referring.
I know I'm like rich, but actually I did a commentary last night on Legal Eagle's video. And I very much don't want to be called like a person that steals, like XQC, so I do take the rich approach and pause it. And I know it's fucking annoying to me too, but I understand why Rich does it. So, but anyway, what was that? I don't even know what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh, like the dimensional merge and all that. I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I have no idea. I've watched these videos. I've like done my research on Christian lore. I have no fucking idea what is going on at this point. I appreciate it too. But I couldn't explain this to anyone. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I know quantum mechanics far better than I know whatever the fuck is happening at this point.
To foretold dimensional breaches and magical happenings, such as the electricity temporarily going out in Christine's locale without seeming cause. On October 22nd.
So, hold on. This was 2020. When did the first Sonic movie come out? There's a point to this. This came out also in 2020, Sonic the Hedgehog, and let's I don't even know. At this point, it's just information hitting my face. That's all this has devolved into. Beforehand, I could, I understand fucking a PlayStation 3 because you want your account back. I get it, right? But this I don't get. But hold on, there's a, like I said, there was a point to this. Okay, let me go back like 5 seconds.
Elaborating that he was referring to foretold dimensional breaches and magical happenings, such as the electricity temporarily going out in Christine's locale without seeming cause.
All right, the reason I wanted to look up when Sonic the Hedgehog movie came out, because obviously Chris Chan is a fan of Sonic, to put it bluntly, to put it lightly. I believe that he got this idea of the electricity going out without seeming cause because I'd fucking bet money he just watched Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and there's a part where Sonic like runs around and causes this weird wave that like makes all the lights and stuff go out. I would bet my fucking life on it. That's why he said that.
On October 22nd, Chris Asonichu wrote a long Twitter thread regarding his yet unpublished video sermon recorded by the merchandising team at Goochland Public Library.
He gave a sermon at a place called Goochland Public Library. You can't make this shit up. Can't do it.
Second, Chris Asonichu wrote a long Twitter thread regarding his yet unpublished video sermon recorded by the merchandising team Prater at Goochland Public Library, largely copying and pasting the script into the tweets. The next day in the place, Sonichu recounted that he enacted a near half-hour-long ritual in Chris's room because resonances, visions, and psychic pangs were strong.
I don't even know what to say. Like I can't comment on excuse me, I'm losing my voice. I can't comment on that because I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what this is. I don't know all the Chris Chan lore myself, even with this guy telling me the Chris Chan lore. I don't know it. I don't think my brain is evolved enough to know it. That's my conclusion.
Strong all day. He played a mental training meditation audio track in the background as he used special crystals, magical rocks, and a ritualistically modified mirror to meditate deeply and move her hands in certain ways in an attempt.
What? Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to read the background here. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? All in anticipation for the chaos control moment at midnight and then some. I did tweet the 2 tweet sets of my sermon that I wrote at about 9 last night. Went upstairs at 11:30 to the old bedroom where the Master Emerald in place in the void between dimensions there above the surrounding arranged magic stones. In the nearby good Elara mirror. I have to read all this now. I just have to. It's too good not to. Sonola, Mewtwo, Rosie, and Crisiel, and all of the Alakazam's Gardevoir and other ally psychic and ghost types were in attendance. I think I can give a little bit of background on this. Chris Chan is a few years older than I am. Clearly, he was super into Pokemon, and in Gen 1, Psychic and Ghost type Pokemon were so fucking blatantly overpowered that that's what everyone used. And then they introduced like the Fairy type and everything later. But I firmly believe that he chose the Psychic and Ghost type Pokemon to attend his sermon because those are the most powerful Pokemon in Gen 1. This is beyond crazy. We as human beings have not found a way to actually convey what is happening in our language. The word has not been invented yet for whatever the fuck this is.
Attempt to dismantle the Iron Curtain, dividing the two sister dimensions. He concluded the session at midnight by dancing to the main theme song of the game, Sonic Adventure 2, Live and Learn by Crush 40.
As you do at the end of every
and
sermon.
Announced that the ritual was a success. On October 24th, a Twitter user drew Christine in a realistic and
take a good look at that. Let's take a good look. Let it imprint into your brain. Just look at let it settle on your frontal cortex.
and unflattering way, asking her Twitter account what she thought of it. Seemingly, Chris replied to state that the drawing was aight. On October 26th.
So, you said you haven't watched Geno Samuel. The most brilliant shit about this is like he is so dedicated to his craft about getting every little detail right. Whenever he reads the tweets, he actually like it's not even played for laughs. He reads the typoed words like "ite," and he'll like yell whenever Chris Chan types something in that's like all caps locks. It's fucking hilarious. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
Sonichu re-recorded his Q&A session on Christine's device using the audio editing application Audacity and sent the recording to Not.
Again, attention to detail. He's telling us that he used Audacity. Does anyone need to know he used Audacity to record this? No. But you know what? Geno Samuel is a fucking master at his job.
The audio editing application Audacity and sent the recording to Not.
I'm going to go over those questions that I had previously answered from Lane Chew, but that audio recording didn't quite go through, so I'm going to answer these questions once again. Over a year ago, a video that showed you yelling at a toilet and asking where Crystal went leaked out to the internet. What led to the creation of this video and why was it recorded? You can blame frickin' idea guy / Joshua Wise for
You know the funniest thing about this? I gotta go back. Over a year ago, the video showed that showed you yelling at a toilet and asking where Crystal went. You know what's like the most disturbing thing about this? Is that I have no reason to doubt that he was yelling at a toilet. Like, I'm just taking it as a like baseline fact of how Chris Chan operates, which is fucking terrifying. If you told me that anyone else in the entire world was yelling at a toilet asking where Crystal went, that you'd be called a fucking lunatic and be locked up in a goddamn asylum. But Chris Chan doing it, it's par for the course. It's a snafu, situation normal, all fucked up. This is like the textbook version of snafu.
What led to the creation of this video and why was it recorded? You can blame frickin' idea guy / Joshua Wise for that because he had told Mama that we scientists
my god.
We scientists and Rose Shoes did not like using the toilet, treat it like an enemy, which that is not true. We respect and use the toilet when we are civilized. And Rosie and I, among us speckles and the rest of us who actually live in a domicile, we respect and are domesticated.
Explain that. Explain it. I can't. You know, live streaming, you have to play shit up for the video. I never play shit up. I really don't. I have no idea what the fuck this means. And the more you try and read it, you know what? It just occurred to me right now. This just occurred to me right fucking now. Have you ever played with a, what are they, whatever, Chinese finger trap, where it's that little, like, woven piece of thing and you put your fingers in there, but then, like, you try and pull it out and it doesn't work. It just gets so much harder, right? Like, if you were to try to explain this, it would make you even more confused. It's exactly like that. Like, if you try and get to the bottom of it, like try to find a solution of what the fuck is going on, you're just going to be more confused than when you originally started. It's probably best not to ask questions.
So that was just manipulation of idea guide. That was the reasoning behind that. Dear Christine and Sonichu, what's your favorite thing about Quickville? Well, Mama's favorite thing about Quickville.
The attention to detail. Fitting. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you have to. You have to at this point. There was logic up until about 10 years ago. Actually, it's probably when his dad died. When shit just got fucking turned up to 11.
About Quickville.
Again, listen. That typo.
Mama's favorite thing about Quickville, obviously, well, she really likes the shopping mall. That was among the best buildings she actually put a whole lot of soul and dedication into. And then also later on, that got reflected into our main Basilicom at Quickville.
The fuck is a Basilicom? Is that a word? Is that like an actual real word? Basilicom is an organization that serves the goddesses and govern each land, along with the housing of the goddesses. It's a place where people go to worship. There's a basilicom on each landmass. The only way to travel to another landmass is to get the permission from the basilicom on the current landmass one is on. Long ago, basilicoms were created by CPUs, which are goddesses. Basilicums assist goddesses in governing the world and perform missionary work to spread their beliefs. A basilicom is split into two sections, one of them being a sanctuary where the goddesses are cared for, and the parliament, which is for political activity. Apparently, what is this? Chris is part of this basilicom in Hyperdimension Neptunia? No, it's a word. It's a word. We just read all of it.
That's for me and my favorite part of Quickville. I mean, I have the aspect I like running through the entire city, just having that freedom and ability. Just the streets are usually cool runnings for me, and I can run on the building.
I watched this the other night. I was like super fucking zoned out on sleeping pills or something, as is normal. But I missed a cool running part. I like that. I like that. I need to start incorporating cool runnings mentions in my everyday language. That's something I'm definitely missing.
And everything. So that's my favorite things about Quickville. I get running freedom on the roads, and the skies look great, and I love the park also. The mall's cool though. Just throwing that in there as a bonus. Dear Christine, if you could meet one famous person, dead or alive, who would it be and why? Well, here's a short list.
I don't know. I actually don't know what I would do in a situation in which, like, Chris Chan came to Retropalooza. Because I don't want to be anywhere near it. But as a YouTuber, I want to interview them and give them a hug, just for the clout. I don't want to, but it would be like a morbid curiosity.
List of a long list because Mama has a lot of past
Yeah.
and present celebrities that she would
We need to incorporate Cool Runnings into our daily life for sure.
She really likes him on that.
I gotta go back. I love the stuttering. I love how he transcribes this as they're saying it. It's brilliant. I love fucking attention to detail.
Skelton. He's a funny comedian. She really likes him on that. And Lucille Ball. Another funny comedian. She has lots of respect for her as well.
Another funny.
I'd love to meet Betty White. There's also, of course, Britney Spears, Amy Jo Johnson, who originally played the Pink Ranger on the Mighty Morphin Power.
Don't fucking bring Amy Jo into this. All right. I love Power Rangers. You know what? Most of my subs, weirdly enough, like, and I actually don't like it. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. Hold on. He just made me think of something. And we'll get back to it. I know I'm like all over the place, but because there's an interesting thing. Him mentioning Power Rangers, because I'm a huge fucking, or I used to be a huge Power Rangers nerd. I guess I still am for like the nostalgia shit. But anyway, hold on. Again, this does have a purpose. Is it? No. Where's the analytics here? Oh, we got 4 subscribers. Fantastic. Okay, one of my most viewed videos is Jason David Frank. If you're not aware, he's a Green Ranger, and he committed suicide about a year and a half ago. Actually, like, I don't really care about like celebrity suicides or whatever, but just how much the Power Rangers was like ingrained into me. That one actually like really affected me, and I made a video on it, and a very large percent of my 296 subscribers was because of that video, and that makes me feel like incredibly dirty. Yeah. Because I don't want subscribers like that, right? Like, none of my shit is monetized, because I know people, it's very taboo to like monetize something talking about somebody else's demise. I just wanted to talk about like my life and how the Green Ranger affected it and stuff, because it is. I mean, I haven't watched Power Rangers in forever, but man, fucking Green Ranger, shit got too real for him and he noped out, and I wanted to talk about it. But I don't want subs from shit like that. Like, I that's not a way that I want to grow my channel. And again, like, I feel really like dirty about that. Anyway.
Power Rangers. Kelsey Grammer. Oh yeah, and Pamela Anderson, to name another. Dear Christine, what do you believe was the coolest thing you've done as a child? I'd say the coolest thing she ever done was, at only a few weeks old, she said the word monkey, as opposed to mommy, or even possibly as opposed to Magi, as in Magic-chan.
I'm trying to conjure up an emotion to relate to whatever the fuck this is that we're watching. Again, we don't have an emotion for that, man. Like, we just don't. What the fuck is he talking about? How is he out right now of prison? By the way, he should have never been in prison. Whatever. Should have never been in prison. They should have been in a mental institution. But the United States is fucking awful, and they throw people with weird defects like this in prisons. It's not good. Sorry, a little bit of a political rant, but he got cleared of fucking his dementia-riddled mother, and now he's free. I don't know how to respond to this other than to just keep playing it. Because it feels like there's some sort of response that I want to make, but I don't have that ability. I really don't. Yeah.
And then, of course, after that, because of the autism, about 1.5 years old, she stopped talking, but then she regained her ability to talk about 7 years old, and that's been a really cool thing. And again, I guess another cool thing you could say she's also done was winning that $1,000 shopping spree at KB.
That right there is when it all went downhill. If you were to pinpoint the part in which the Chris Chan saga begins, it's right here.
Toys, thanks to my senpai, Sonic the Hedgehog, and his Watch You Win sweepstakes, sponsored by Sega. Next question.
It was around this time that wannabe troll Isabella Loretta Janke.
She's the one that she didn't cause all this. She exposed all this, and she's a fucking terrible human being. No. It wasn't about the shopping spree. It's the fact that well, maybe it was, right? Because he won that shopping spree because he loved Sonic so much, and him winning that shopping spree, obviously he could get any toy that he wants, and that's every kid's dream. I mean, come on, with us that's our dream too. Fuck, I'd have all the toys here right now. Point is that shopping spree, again, armchair psychologist, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is just what I understand or what I've thought about. Him winning that reinforced very much that Sonic the Hedgehog would provide him with good things in life. And he's a little kid, so of course he's going to make that connection, right? It's going to reinforce that, and him being on TV, getting a fairly large, probably, again, I don't know, but a fairly large amount of people knowing about him. That's his first foray into the spotlight, right? It's that reinforcement of some weird shit in him having fame, as much as it can be said for local, television broadcast. But yeah, I do. I mean, again, I don't know, but yeah, but this girl's a fucking piece of shit. Right? She put hamsters in microwaves and microwaved them. I would have... I don't fuck with animal torture. Hold on. I need my background music. I don't fuck with animal torture. And I've seen some really fucking weird shit or bad shit on the internet. Like beheadings from Al-Qaeda, ISIS shooting people in the back of the head, and I can deal with that. It's horrific, right? I'm not trying to downplay it at all. But the worst video on the internet that I ever saw in my life, and it's terrible for me to even think about it right now, but there was this person in Mexico that got a cat. All right, my cat Orion is my best friend, and that's not even like a euphemism. Like he helped me through some shit, and he's seen more shit than anyone in this world ever knows about what happened to me. He quite literally was my lifeline, and that's not even an exaggeration. When I was living alone, my cat is my best friend. Her abusing animals. Oh, it was what I was saying about that other video. There was a person, I believe they were in Mexico. It could have been in a country in South America. I don't remember exactly where, but it was some Latino country. They got a very large cat, like my cat, stuffed it into a very tiny cage, took it out in the middle of a field, poured lighter fluid on, and burned it alive. I couldn't do that. I cannot handle that kind of shit. I cannot handle animal abuse. I can handle people like a human's head being cut off, and I'm not saying it's awful. It's fucking terrible. But like animal abuse, that shit don't sell. That shit does not set well with me. And I haven't seen videos, and I hope there are none about that. But her putting fucking hamsters in microwaves, I would have probably beat the shit out of her and gone to jail for it. And I'm like not even sad about that. Like, you don't fuck with animals around me. Unless like one is trying to kill you, then for sure.
Got in touch with Prater, who then allowed her to get in contact with Christine or Sonichu personally. After some unknown discussion, Sonichu commissioned Bella to create an intro of a hypothetical cartoon series focusing on Christine's adventures.
So I got really
he
dark.
messaged Bella with the specifications for the animation, noting that it should look like a magical girl transformation sequence as seen in many Japanese anime, such as Sailor Moon. On October 28th, Sonichu was interviewed through Discord.
Oh shit. I didn't notice this the last time. What is this fake imposter Sonichu doing over there? Actually, my whole like world is blown up right now. I didn't notice that the first time I watched this.
By the hosts of the Create Unknown podcast, while watched live by their paying Patreon supporters, with Watchmen and Access and Nova allowed to join and quietly observe the conversation, serving as mediators. Anaxis was also recording the conversation, which allowed for the create.
They're wearing the same shirt, Breathe In. Do you think they washed it in between the last time we saw that shirt and this time? Yeah, the original was destroyed. You're right. I actually did forget about that. They do save the Sonichu medallion DNA and clone it. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they tried.
Create Unknown YouTube channel to upload the uncut recording as an unlisted video at a later time.
Alright, and let me just go ahead and make it clear. In case y'all didn't get the memo like over 6 months ago, yeah. This is actually Sonichu you're talking to, you know? Yeah. Christine and I, we swapped bodies over 6 months ago, and I'm still here, so while you're still talking to her body, literally in her brain, I have access and I can speak on her behalf. You're talking with Sonichu here.
That's going to be the question.
It's so odd. Mind-boggling. Whatever fucking phrase you want to use. Personally, I think I can't get my mind wrapped around it that is actually something a real person believes and they're not delusional. I think, and I hope this is true, this whole Christian shit is the most elaborate troll ever. Wouldn't that be wild? If like this whole fucking Christian stuff was actually a very calculated scheme from a very young age. You say that, right? They lost the grip on reality. My mind can't accept that. I can't accept somebody believes something like this. Like, I can't do it. I'm sure they do. I acknowledge that they probably do. My mind will not allow me to think that somebody is like that far gone. But I'm sure they are. Like, if I were to separate my mind from like a scientific point of view, I'm sure they are. But like the human point of view, it's like, how could anyone actually believe this? I think I'm being trolled by the most elaborate troll ever. Yeah, exactly. Andy Kaufman and what was that other wrestler? I forget his name. Yeah, it's exactly like that. But I mean, I think this started from like whenever he won that shopping
that I
spree.
ask you when I'm done with the intro, and you can explain that for everybody who's just heard about you.
Okay.
That's perfect. Every civilization has its defining epic hero. Those personas who enthrall us with unique exploits and who traverse the singularly difficult problems of existence, and through whose struggles and triumphs we see a little bit of the best of ourselves. The Greeks had Achilles. The Greeks and the Romans had Aeneas. The Britons had King Arthur. Citizens of the internet have Mrs. Christine Weston Chandler.
That's an interesting thing. That's a very interesting question posed. And I don't actually disagree with that. I don't know any other person beyond like Elon Musk, but you can make an argument that he's like part of the business realm, not like the internet culture, even though goddamn he is trying to be part of that internet culture. But I think Chris Chan is our mythology. Like, I actually do. Oh my god, that would be such a good YouTube video talking about the mythology of the internet, the backrooms, Chris Chan, the SCP, Logan Paul with the suicide. That would be an amazing video to do. Like you could, you know how like the Greek gods, they spawned from the Titans. You know, like in Greek mythology. I don't know if you know Greek mythology, but you know, the gods spawned with the Titans, and then like the gods killed the Titans or imprisoned them or something. You know, our Titans, those like forerunners from the gods, would be like Star Wars kid, the Numa guy, all your base are belong to us, all that shit. That's like the progenitors of memes. And then we have Chris Chan, which is like the second generation of that. That would be a fucking fascinating video to like frame in that context. That's good. I'm gonna have to write that down.
And her own evolution is so packed full of details that one YouTube creator has a perpetual documentary series called Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History, consisting of 40-minute episodes.
This is the most fascinating thing, and this was brought up like 1 or 2 episodes ago, and I commented on it. But we're in the era now of when Geno Samuel started this whole fucking, at this point, 79-part series. That's wild to me that the history has caught up with the present, and Geno Samuel is actually having to put his own YouTube series that we are currently watching into the Chris Chan documentary. It's like some kind of fucking Inception bullshit. It's wild. I love it.
Just 2 weeks ago, episode 44 in that series was released. Christine may be the most tracked figure on the internet, and that has led to over a decade of doxing, trolling, and harassment on a new...
All right, take it in. Take it in. Don't look away. Take it in. Right, yeah, he did. He made himself part of the lore. And in fact, if he wanted to be incredibly thorough, he'd run into an infinite loop about him talking about Chris Chan and how, like, he's documenting Chris Chan, but then the fact that he's documenting Chris Chan would mean that he would have to report that he's documenting Chris Chan, but then that, like, second level of documentation, he would have to report that he's reporting on Chris Chan, and then you know, we have an infinite while loop, if you know anything about coding. If Geno Samuel wanted to go down that route, he could have infinite content.
Nearly unfathomable scale. She's faced shocking adversity, including unfortunate incidents at a GameStop, identity theft, the death of her father, Bob, and her house, and nearly all possessions being destroyed by fire. Yet Christine has rebuilt, she continues to create, and she continues to evolve. Now,
I'm actually curious. Do you think that okay, a little bit about me. I've been called a female many times, and I turn around and the people are incredibly embarrassed because I have long hair, and I think it's the funniest fucking thing that I've ever seen. So if I like misgender somebody, it's not like on purpose to like harm a person. It's that it's just so much solidified in my mind about the pronoun stuff, and I know I'm probably sound like a right-wing kind of guy, but I'm really not, because like I don't give a fuck what anyone calls me. So if like I have to make assumptions about a person that they're male or whatever or female, you know, if they correct me or whatever, it's completely fine. But like I've never even talked about that really, but the golden rule is like do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Again, I'm an atheist, but I raised Southern Baptist. Like I don't give a fuck what you call me. So I'm gonna just call the person what I think that they should be called, and if they correct me, you know, I want to make that correction, but I don't know. Maybe that's a terrible take, but that's my take on it. Because like you, hey miss, whatever, fuck, I'll turn around. I don't give a shit. Yeah, yeah, coffee at 2 a.m. that caused a fire for sure. Let's hear more. But I went on that rant because I will inevitably call Christine a him. And it's not like out of any malicious intent. You know, I have to like make sure all of my tracks are covered so I don't get misinterpreted about what I'm doing. And that's actually a divorced ex-wife thing, because anything that I said would be taken out of context, and I do not like that. Yeah. Anyway, point it. Fuck it.
Christine, what would you like us to call you?
Yes.
Oh shit! Look,
you
there
have
you go.
The body of Christine Chandler, also known as Chris Chan Sonichu here.
For sure.
You got me, Sonichu, who can
100%.
speak on behalf of Mama and her memories.
Of course, because Sonichu is inhabiting her body until we do the dimensional merge. Of course.
You can still use female pronouns heavily,
Right,
all things considered.
Yeah, okay.
Just wanted to make
Fair
that
enough.
clear.
So what was the origin
Okay.
of the medallion? How did you come up with that idea?
Well, this noggin literally has the eternal, all of its life it's had linked to literally our sister dimension. Where
Of course. Like this is just common knowledge that all of us have a link to our sister dimension.
the majority of us fictional characters, we reside in this dimension. It's called C197.
And I believe C197 is taken directly from Rick and Morty, and C197 is Rick's, home universe. There being an infinite, like quite literally an infinite amount of numbers, it is wild that they chose C197, having nothing to do with Rick and Morty at all. Right? No, they got
stand and walk and talk right next to you.
Maestro. Yeah. Well, I would say something like, just, you got me on a tangent here, but whenever all that shit went down and my life Chernobyled, we had recently bought a car, but it was in her name. And I would tell people, again, matter of fact, I lost everything. I did. We had bought a house 3 months before. I don't know. That's a whole fucking different thing that I don't even understand. But anyway, we got that car, and like I would tell people, like, you know, she got everything, it's fine. I did a no contest clause. Whatever she wanted to take, she could. I wasn't in the mood to do it. If take whatever. Anyway, I'd tell people, she got everything. She got the house, she got the car. I lost all my friends, not because of her, but whatever. And a big reason I said I had to cut my friends out, it's like whenever I say that, it got around to her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you're telling people that I took the car away from you." It's like, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just saying you got the car. It's a factual statement. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying that's what happened. I am without car, and yeah, it's people are trying to, what is the old adage? Make a mountain out of a molehill. So yeah, I do know about twisting words. Anyway,
y'all, and yet y'all don't notice us, but except for the very creative and psychically able. And Mama's had that all her life, and she was able to link with her self counterpart, our Christine Chan, as she's known nowadays, to differentiate from Chris Chan right here. And hang on,
right there.
I got you.
I mean, it's very famous. A lot of people know about your history with, and Matt mentioned it in the intro, just years and years of kind of being targeted and the doxing,
fucking a PlayStation,
and the X's and everything. And how have you been able to handle that? How have you been able to bounce back over the years and still create online and still want to make more stuff online, having been...
What do you say? What do you even... I want to watch Phil after this. We got 20 more minutes, or 27 more minutes. But I'm so fucking utterly curious about what Phil thinks about Starfield, because you said it's Kat's favorite game. So I want to see how Phil approaches it. And if it's like ambient level, sure, we can turn it off. But it being like my obsession right now, I'm so curious to see what he has to say about it.
Subjected to that stuff over the years.
Oh, we're going to finish this.
One
100%.
moment and one day at a time.
On October 30th, Sonichu live-streamed his reaction to watching the 6th and final episode of the My Little Pony-themed animated series, Analysis Anarchy, Red vs. Blue.
Actually, I have a question. What's your view on My Little Pony bronies
Much
stuff?
living a very active lifestyle. I mean, not everybody's able to do that. I mean, the most active anybody can get with their boring settings upon all things considered, and I am not stereotyping anybody. Things they would do that. I mean, the most active anybody can get with their boring settings upon all things considered, and
I mean, the most active anybody can get, plural, with their boring settings upon all things considered, and I'm not stereotyping anybody or whatever. You ever had to do sentence diagrams in school? Like where you have to point out the noun, the verb, the adjective, the adverb, the preposition, object of the preposition, all that shit. Can I give this to like an 11th grade teacher and let them like make somebody come up from the class and diagram the sentence?
I am not stereotyping anybody or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's incredibly important because I use sentence diagramming in everyday life. But to be fair, like, oh, math isn't important. You don't use calculus. I actually do use calculus. I'm a super fucking big nerd, and I do calculus problems for fun. Like, I know that's super fucking nerdy, but sentence diagramming, that ain't it. That is not it. Brony stuff for me, though, is that shit is fucking weird. They can do whatever they want. I don't even give a fuck, but that shit is weird. Like, they can do what they want, but I have the ability to say that shit is super fucking weird, and so are furries. Calculus isn't that bad. It's really not. Everyone like there's a huge like stigma around calculus. It's really not that bad. It really is.
So yeah, I'm essentially recreational exercising, running on a treadmill, lifting weights, so on and so forth. I mean,
yeah, the first, oh look, he's running on the treadmill, lifting weights, dude. Look at his look at their fucking chiseled physique. Give me some of that. Anyway, yeah, I could have easily been a furry because in my youth, Sonic is one of my favorite games of all time. And Sonic the Hedgehog like birthed that movement. You can go back and look at GamePro magazines. Sonic the Hedgehog was the progenitor of the furry movement. And as deep as I was into Sonic lore, I could have easily slipped into that. I still love Sonic. I said Sonic Mania was my game of the year in 2016, 2017. And I stand by that, even over Breath of the Wild, because I had been waiting for the game that Sonic Mania gave me after, or since 1994 with Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles. Robin Hood movie? Was it really? You think it was Robin Hood? With the anthropomorphic, what was it, a fox? Really? I think it really came to prominence with Sonic. You may be right. You may be right. I have no idea. But, no, I actually had never even thought of that. You might be. The only reason I bring up Sonic is because, like, everyone was obsessed, and I used to love GamePro. Like, that is the magazine for me. Everyone loves, oh, Nintendo Power, all that. Nah, dude, I was fucking GamePro guy. GamePro had everything. Loved it. But they would have, like, a writer submission column for the first, like, 2 or 3, 4 pages. And people would draw their own, like, Sonics. Fuck, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Sonichu appeared in there as well way back when. Dude, GamePro was so fucking dope. I would love to buy GamePro magazines just to have them. Like, read them while I'm shitting on the toilet or something. It was. I remember I was so young that I didn't know really like what April Fools was, or it didn't like click in my head. And I bought the April GamePro magazine. Fuck, man, I remember it if it was like yesterday. They talked about a new Mortal Kombat called Mortal Wombat, where you play as wombats, and I fucking ate that shit up. I thought it was real. I thought it was like an offshoot, like a side story of Mortal Kombat. It's called Mortal Wombat. And of course, it was like the joke magazine. I didn't know that.
Not everybody's got to be tough, durable, and able.
Do you? You
and
remember it?
The
Fuck yeah.
1% or less that, just destined to be overpowered and immortal and everything. So,
God damn, man.
The work that Mama does in this thing, it's very difficult. It's like literally custom, tailor-made for only her. It's
Jesus
very serious.
Christ. I would actually love to do a deep dive into like all this shit in the background. Oh my god, I just noticed. There's another motherfucking Sonic Chew medallion over here. That is another Sonic Chew medallion. I don't like that. I don't like that I noticed that.
Obviously. Too much.
Neat Fighter? Shit, I'm gonna have to... fuck. You got me going down so many fucking rabbit holes.
For me, my overpowered lightning speed and everything, and as much mentality and intelligence as I got, would help everybody. So there's that. It's time to...
It's what actually did, because I called somebody out on this. It was a crayon magic or something, or magic foam, or hold on, Okay, this is depressing. I might be worse than Rich. I searched for Crayola Sonic. Crayola model magic Sonichu. I don't even have to click on it. YouTube gave me that search. I actually had to call somebody out on that on Twitter because somebody posted about Chris Chan, and the person was like, oh yeah, you know, he made it out of Crayola whatever, and I had to call that motherfucker out because Crayola model magic. He's like, oh, I don't know about that. It's like, no, dude, you know fucking everything about Chris Chan. You're trying to like cover your tracks and be cool that you don't know about it, but you fucking mentioned Crayola model magic, and the only people that mention that are the people that are super fucking deep into Chris Chan Sonichu lore. So like, don't fucking try and play it off like you're some kind of cool guy that doesn't know what's going on. Motherfucker exposed himself talking about Crayola model magic. Like, don't fucking pull that shit, dude. Don't do it. I'm as much of a nerd as anybody. Don't try and be cool.
Not a bubble gum.
Here you go.
Oh my god.
Yum, yum, yum. What flavor? Blueberry. But it's blue.
I don't even know what's happening.
On November 3rd, Sonichu and Barbara went to vote in the US.
Can you imagine fucking this hot piece of ass right there? I'm sorry, that went overboard. That went overboard, but can you but really, can you imagine doing that?
Presidential election. Over Discord, Sonichu told Lane Chu that Barbara had voted for someone other than incumbent President Donald Trump, while Sonichu himself voted for the Simpsons character Lisa Simpson, since it was supposedly predicted in the cartoon series that she would become president after Trump finished his term.
Sure.
The next day, the alleged Sonichu answered a batch of 10 fans.
Dude, oh my god, don't get me into thinking about the mechanics of the foreplay. All right, well, you already did it. All right. You already did it. All right, I'm gonna put this out there for the fucking horrible soul that made it this far. If you're watching VOD, if he likes to foreplay, how do you think his cunnilingus is? I could have said something much worse. Something much worse, like eating his mom out. Oh shit, I already said it. Now you have that picture in your mind forever, and you will never
and
forget
submitted
that.
questions that were provided to him by Watchman Anaxis, playing the part of Lane Chu. Sonichu noted that he and Chris had mixed feelings about...
To be fair, oh my god. Hold on. My drink. That's actually too much. I actually kind of fucking... I actually just grossed myself out. I don't like that. I'm sorry. Did he really? Did he fucking talk about... No. 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 I have to watch that. Morbid cure. No. No fucking... I refuse to believe that. I need to see it for scientific
Chris
purposes.
Chan being the reason for the creation of the Kiwi Farms website, as even though there was resentment and hurt because of the site, it did spawn a great number of creative individuals, as well as host useful information and intel. He then noted that Christine had experienced paranormal entities, such as ghosts, numerous times, like in the aftermath of Chris's aunt Karina's death in February 2009, when...
You know what's so sad about this is this looks like my extended family from Texas. Southern Baptist kind of thing. There's so much more. There's so much lore here. I'm not gonna read it all. I should, but I'm not. Oh my gosh.
And all his past ancestors appeared to wish him well on his trip to Cleveland, Ohio, to rescue his purported love interest, Julie, from the troll Clyde Cash. He also elaborated that it was difficult adjusting to being in Christine's body since she was much taller than Sonichu, and expressed his disappointment with the limitations of Dimension 1218. And
sure, it's not like Sonichu is a fit Sonic the Hedgehog combined with a Pikachu. It's because he was too tall. They, whatever. Oh my gosh. There's so much to dig into.
And his inability to run as fast as the speed of sound. At around that time, Sonichu began actively watching the long-form YouTube documentary series made by Watchmen, the WCT, which focused on lolcow and mass shooter Randy Stair, who had believed in an alternate dimension where original characters based on the universe of the cartoon series...
Are they 42 years old? Is that actually how much? So that, I'm 37, I think. No, yeah, I'm 37. I don't even keep up with my age anymore. 8th and 9th. This is like 4 or 5 years ahead of me. And they're out. And they fucked their dimension-riddled mother. They tried to create a vagina by stabbing their gooch. He fucked a PlayStation 3. Man, you know what? You know what? When Chris Chan dies, for whatever reason, whatever anyone wants to say about him, I'm actually kind of envious. That motherfucker has lived a very, very interesting life. All said and done.
Danny Phantom, in addition to the character Ember McLean, would worship and commit mass shootings with him upon his reincarnation as his so-called Ghost Sona, the transgender Andrew Blaze. Steer had gone on to kill 3 people at a supermarket in Pennsylvania before killing himself in 2017. On
You know what's sad about that? I never have heard of that. That's what's sad about it. 2017. I'd never heard about that because mass shootings in the United States are so commonplace. Had this happened in any other country, well, any other like developed country, this would be the news. Yeah. And that's sad. Like, that actually kind of takes me aback right now. Because I know how many mass shootings have we had? Hold on. This is kind of going down a rabbit hole, but I have to know. Number... Jesus Christ. $351 this year. As of July. The biggest one being Uvalde, which is about 3 hours south of me. They do, you know. 351. Fort Worth. That's where I live. At least 3 people were killed, 8 were injured in the shooting on July 3rd. Yeah, it was yeah. Um, fuck, man. Dallas, 8 people were killed. Sorry, this is going down like a political rabbit hole. I'm not going to do that. I just wanted to see how many, and I mean, there's been more mass shootings in 2023 than the days we've lived out in 2023.
November 6th.
Again, not calling for gun control. Well, I have my own opinions. This is just a factual thing that has
The
happened.
supposed Sonichu posted a tweet thread on Twitter mentioning Randy Stair's alter persona, Andrew Blaze. Hey everyone, Sonichu here. Just to let you know, but on the
damn it.
fact that after more than 7 months, I am still in Mama Chris Chan's body, here, and that our focus has been mainly on the dimension merge and getting myself with this body safely and well into C-197 as soon as possible in the remaining.
I don't know where like this dimension merge shit happened because I've watched every fucking part of this. And I don't know where like that took center stage. The dimension merge.
Remainder of this timeline. Until further notice, after Mama and I finally switch back in the new timeline, I'm not doing any art commissions. Interviews are doable, but all scheduling and setting up is to be done through Null himself. I will not be able to personally respond to any inquiries during this time. If you all want something in comparison to what Mama and I have been going through, you can look up Miss Andrew Blaze and look up what she went through in communicating with her OCs in the spiritual realm between our dimensions 1218 and C-197, as well as into and with C-197. But instead of mass murder or suicide, we have no intention of getting our Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu involved.
How do you think this all ends? Like no shit, like super serious question. How do you think this all ends? Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely will. It's fine. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, but I'm up all night.
Involved in any of that, and this body is to remain alive for millions of years or so. Not gonna.
Like what else can you do? Where does it go? Like, you think he nopes out himself? Probably not. You think he like just nopes out in a mental hospital, which he clearly should be in right now? You think he fucks with some person and you know, they end it, pull out a gun and everything? Like, I'm nobody foresaw the dementia motherfucking, again, factual statement. Like, nobody saw that. Nobody could have predicted that. But like, whenever it happened, everyone's like, yeah, okay. That's like very unsurprising.
Gonna be offing this body anytime, period. So you all have no need or concern to make up such theories on the contrary.
He misspelled concern. And Samuel pronounced it as written, concern. Love it.
Also,
Love it.
the fact that a lot of you make
Love
correlations between Mama and other online celebs that she had never ever known or personally met beforehand. Static. Not cool. I pray to Mama and all of the other deities that each and every individual in this dimension understands that. Thanks. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt emojis. Sonichu then shared an audio recording with WCT, which purported to document Randy Stair's possession of Christine's body.
It's Sonichu here. I'm doing this audio recording for you because I got a valuable friend here who has a very important message for you. She came all the way from the netherworld, pretty much the ghost world. She just watched all your videos about her, and she just appreciates you very much on having been a fan and understanding what she was going through. Anyway, she's in this body with me, so I'm gonna let her speak now. This is Randy Stair, Andrew Blaze.
Andrew is the worst fucking name to ever be uttered on this planet. fucking hate that name. And I wish anyone who's named Andrew to be named something else. Take that as you will.
Yo, Wildcat. So rad. I am in the body of Christian here. I've been living 3 years gone from this world. You would say that that's just too long for anyone, right? I know. But at least you got the message what I was going for. I mean, shoot. People been getting injured or dying around me all my life. So, how else was I to react with my mental handicaps and everything?
Jesus.
But yeah, I came out totally woman and everything. I mean, yeah, the transition was definitely...
Oh, I wanted... you probably don't have the ability to type, and it's fine if you don't. I wanted to know your opinion on if you think that they are actually trans or are becoming trans to get sympathy and get a what did he call it? His words, boyfriend free girlfriend, I believe. I actually don't know what I think about that.
Genuine with me. I just didn't go for the bottom. I mean, didn't have enough time to do that anyway, all things considered. But yeah, message from that mass suicide murder thing I did that time was essentially just, you know, me recruiting for my...
Do you think they're impressionable? They've been overtaken by the trend? Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But like, do you think that they are a woman, or they're just deceiving people? I guess by your logic, you would think that they actually thought that. And it wasn't like some ulterior motive to be a trans lesbian or something.
EGS for my Ghost Squad. I mean, it was quite a thing. I mean, shoot, I killed myself and I went to...
Sure. I mean, that's a good point. You've set precedent. That's a pretty, like, fair argument. But, see, I can't believe that because I can't believe all the other shit that he believes. At least my, like, human mind. But you're probably right. Like, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. You're like, you make a very convincing argument.
Limbo, and I didn't last long in Limbo because Ember found me there and she brought me to the dead world, you know. But yeah, everybody who's been dying within the past few months or so has definitely been ending up in their respective counterparts' bodies in the opposite dimension.
This is actually super fucked up. It's actually fucked up on a level that this is fucked up on a level that is taking advantage of a lot of people, even though obviously nobody believes him. But this is actually super fucked up. I don't like that. Yeah. Go lay down. It's fine. I appreciate you stopping by. I know you're going to keep it up, but I'll try and provide commentary on what. I believe this is actually super fucked up. This is I don't like this. I don't think I can put it in words, but he's saying everyone who's been dying within the past few months has been ending up in their respective self-counterpart bodies in the opposite dimension. So what he's thinking, she, them, they, whatever the fuck. They think that like a person that dies from cancer is actually still alive in a different dimension, inhabiting a fictional character that's going to eventually merge with our world. I don't like that. I think the reason I don't like that is it downplays the incredibly huge significance of death. That like, oh yeah, they died, but they reincarnated in a fucking fictional... I don't like it. And I'm not eloquent enough with words to say why. That's... like, specifically, this shit rubs me the wrong way.
The merge is happening just as
Chris Chan and Sanachi and Magic Chan, everyone else have been saying, and we all in the ghost world have been just witnessing all the ghosts just not stopping into limbo, just going into the other dimension.
We all in the ghost world have been just witnessing all the ghosts not going to limbo. See, all right, one of my favorite books is Divine Comedy, where everyone knows Dante's Inferno. That's like the first part of the Divine Comedy, where you like travel down in hell. What I mean is this mythological lore, like, that he's telling us that ghosts are going into another dimension and they're not stopping by limbo, which is just right below purgatory? Like, is this another, like, different axes of like divinity, where you have like the 9 circles of hell, the, what is it, seven mountains of heaven? Like, are we just like taking a like sidestep through this, mentioning limbo? Oh my gosh, that may consume my life. This internet mythology shit.
And I have seen into Dimension C197 while I was alive as well, not just the dead world, you know. I mean, I had my share of righteous visions into other dimensions and whatnot, and that's borrowing from the dialogue that's in this brain. I mean,
I don't like that, because I'm thinking about like whenever I die or whatever, somebody's gonna lump me in to like, oh yeah, he's reincarnated in this alternate dimension and it's fine because he's in another bot. It feels like a brushing aside of like this incredibly important moment in life, transitioning from life to death, to a motherfucking inhabiting a goddamn fictional character. I don't know.
That's
shit.
the
I
thing
don't
when
like
you
it.
possess
I don't
somebody
like
else's
it.
body. You gotta work within their vocabulary and their limitations and whatever. But still, it's me, Randy's there.
So they think this guy that shot up a bunch of people is inhabiting him, and he's giving... I didn't actually even catch this, probably because I was just fucking around and talking about shit that I probably shouldn't have been. But he thinks this mass shooter is inhabiting his body. Like Magichan or Sonichu. That makes it even more fucked up. Like this actually is getting me, like, I don't know. I can't do anything about it.
I mean, you can tell from the way I'm talking here. I mean, I definitely found myself after I passed on, obviously.
Yeah, after you mass murdered several people, that you're giving them your body to inhabit.
And I'm happy. I'm doing good. You could say I was...
Who cares? Fuck you. Like, no, man, I don't like this shit.
One of the earlier noted examples of somebody coming from 1218 into C197, or in this case, the ghost dimension in between our 2 dimensions, which that's just far out. Anyway.
Bash. It's a good word.
The merge is going to happen, and Chris Chan's powers and abilities are genuine. She's even got a whole bunch of other ghosts and spirits helping her out as well. It's a real chill group around here at this temple, this house.
I hate that word, by the way, and I used to use that word all the time. But ever since I started like following DSP, he was like, "Oh yeah, we're a chill we're a chill stream. Motherfucker ain't got nothing on me on a chill stream, but I'm not gonna fucking use that word chill stream. And I'm not very chill right now. I understand the irony. But I used to call my streams chill streams, but then DSP did that, and it's like, I'm not gonna do that. Like I say wind down streams, late night streams. Man, motherfucker ruined the word chill for me. I don't like that either.
You call this house a temple? Huh. Well, I guess it is true. This is sort of temple-like. Wildcat, thank you so much for chronicling as much of my life as possible with everything that I've talked about, and I uploaded onto the internet. You rock, dude.
This is so fucked up. To like, excuse me. To like, whether they believe it or not, they're giving like a voice to a mass shooter. And like, oh yeah, I'm fine here, blah, blah, blah. No. I don't like that. I don't like that. That actually gets me like, very kind of angry about it. I think it's super fucked up. And yeah, autism and everything, but still.
You stay awesome. You're gonna be alive for a very, very long time, man. Alright. Anyway.
You stay awesome. You're gonna be alive for a very, very long time, man. Said by the mass shooter that is inhabiting their body, telling people how much they're going to live. I don't think I need to explain why that makes me incredibly like
You're gonna be alive
frustrated.
for a very, very long time, man. Alright. Anyway, take care. Thank you.
I don't like it.
Well, she's definitely satisfied.
If I were rich, I would put that quote on my soundboard. I actually do have a soundboard. Look at this. I don't ever use it anymore. I used to use it all the time with like Super Metroid runs, but I got a few bangers on here. Hold on. I can, yep. Oh, nobody can actually even hear that. Well, fuck me. I didn't even think about that. Oh, well. Let's keep going.
Well, there you go, Randy. Thank you for sharing your message.
Oh, look. This is their carts, right? So their carts are Sonichu's head, right? And then this black, brown burger, and then the other cart is this other burger. So it's incredibly clear for everybody.
Wildcat, at least you got to listen to that. So, I mean, it's not necessarily an interview with Randy herself, but
I believe the guy was male and identified with male pronouns.
you might get to talk with her in person yet, but that'll do for now, I suppose. All right. Talk to you later. Thanks a lot.
On November 8th, Christine's YouTube account published Sonichu's Goochland Public Library sermon as
I mean, it's, you know, the Chris Chan documentary Goochland Sermon is right. I mean, you can't miss it. It's right by Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech. The Chris Chan Goochland service speech. It's for the ages.
Edited by Prater, which led to the revelation of most of the true identities of the organization's members by Kiwi Farms. On November 12th, a user of the film and television themed message board on the site 4chan created a thread claiming that they were in contact with.
Hold on. How do I get in contact with CWC? How do I profit from this? The first reply was get blowjob from him and then tell us how.
With Chris Chan and were asking for suggestions on how to best
Of
take
course,
advantage
why
of
not?
her. They further shared that there was a possible
Can we go
suggestions
back?
on
Because I
how
wanna
to
read
best
this
take
4chan
advantage of
thing.
her. They further shared.
Sure. Okay, yes. 100% yes. I had not a fucking clue. I swear to God, he's worse in private. He will wrote essays about himself and genuinely think he's a god. I mean, I guess he is if he made his own world, but fair enough. He's not delusional. He's easy to manipulate, and he'll think what I say is legit. I made him watch Madoka Magica and convinced him that it's real. I told him to play 2 Who. Anything other than that, he's not too stupid. He knows things, good reading comprehension, better than average in chess and checkers. Okay, checkers, maybe you shouldn't be the person to identify people who are good at games. Anyway, at this point, I'm both a troll, quote unquote, because I'm trying to gain something with him. Desu. By the way, anyone who says Desu that's like not speaking Japanese can go fucking fuck themselves because it's stupid and cringe. And I know because I grew up in cringe and still post cringe. Don't do that. Anyway, this is rock bottom. I must be subconsciously extremely lonely. Fuck my life. I mean, okay, they got real there, and I like totally empathize with that. But I believe this is that lady who microwaved her hamsters, and she should be stabbed in the neck with a pin.
Shared that there was a possible group of
believe. I could
individuals,
be wrong.
including the
If I'm
poster,
wrong,
who
fair
were
enough.
striving to encourage her to join a cult, in addition to convincing her that certain Japanese anime and games were real.
Sure.
They shared
Well,
screenshots
they are,
of their
right?
text conversations, during which they played on
I'm definitely realizing, despite having access to Mama's brain and history of playing chess, I'm losing this game. I will see it through because as the prime of all of the Sonachus in existence, and this being the OG body of a literal full-on goddess, I can't back down so easy. So he thinks he's like Lady Palutena from Kid Icarus, which yeah.
online chess, noting that Chris was better at chess and checkers than the average person. It is theorized that this person was Bella Jank, who had an affinity for chess.
Right. Dude, she got some mouth herpes. I mean, we all probably do, but I'm just saying, not the best picture.
Being an administrator of the apparent official Discord server for the chess club of her university.
Dude, she needs some fucking Noxzema. I'm sorry, I'm not one to like shit on other people's looks, but this fucking girl like microwaved hamsters. Fuck her.
Texas Tech University.
God damn it. I didn't know she went to Texas Tech. Or maybe I did and I forgot. I'm from Texas. I went to SFA. Like, why the fuck do you gotta be from Texas? Don't misrepresent us.
The next day, Chris Orsonichu posted the completed animation created by Bella on Christine's YouTube channel, with Christian Sonichu providing.
So she made this animation, which, by the way, is actually pretty fucking accurate. I'm not saying it's good animation. I'm saying it's incredibly accurate to Chris Chan's animation that he's drawn. Really, going this far to be a troll? I mean, I think it's fucking despicable, and she's fucking trash. But, she is very skilled at the game she's playing. Getting like doing this animation, which would like make her receive benefit, not receive adoration from Christian.
Lead vocals for the theme.
It's a lot of work to put into a troll,
Music.
is what I'm getting at.
It's gonna be a straight quiz to fight. Telling me that there's a good way. Yeah, I'm gonna get it right this time.
Oh, look, she even put like the ass crack in there. Right there, you see their ass crack.
It's what we find the second time around.
When asked, Sonichu elaborated on Twitter that the animation would serve as a new introduction for all Chris's future YouTube videos. On November 15th, Prater went to Instagram to share a
Excuse me.
screenshot of 2 of their online purchases, a plastic
of
Pikachu
course,
mask
100%,
and a
yep.
taser, hinting that they would be
Love it.
used in a future video. During this
Right.
time, the supposed Sonichu became involved with the community of Sonic World, a fan-made video game that had the ability of being heavily customizable with the use of fan-made mods.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna look that up right now while I'm watching this and reacting because it's actually very interesting and I'm glad I watched this. By the way, some guy on Twitter did a full like Sonic 3 and Knuckles remake of Sonic Triple Trouble, which I haven't played all the way through yet, but I hear it's fucking amazing, so we may play that too. But I've never heard of this, and I love. Let's go.
Chris's Discord account had joined the official Sonic World DX Lounge server, and Sonichu began requesting that people create a mod that would enable him and others to play as Sonichu, as well as other notable characters such as Chris-chan Sonichu and Rosechu. On November 16th, Sonichu found a Sonichu mod created by ones Cirrus Fire and Sacktree in 2017 and asked in the Discord for their contact details to express his gratitude to them. A day later, Sonichu shared an audio clip in which he recites an array of lines of dialogue from Sonichu, Rosechu, Magi-chan, and Chris-chan Sonichu, implying the voice samples were to be utilized by game modders to insert his voice acting into the game.
Let's zap it up.
For sure.
Zap it to the extreme. I do it for my friends. I do it for my mama. I pledge my loyalty to Chris-chan. If only Rosie was here.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Ralph. Hello. Ag. Let's go. I do it for my family and my loved ones. Take that. I'll kick your ass. What do you think you're doing?
What is happening? What is happening?
No!
I'm cringy online. I accept that. I was born into the cringe. I'll fucking, well, nobody's watching, but I'll profit off of it whenever people are watching. I'm completely self-aware, and this is another thing entirely.
Yay! My wisdom knows no bounds. I have seen the future. Telekinesis, levitate. I got all the
Jesus
psychic
Christ.
powers.
Of course he
I
does.
see danger up ahead.
I just want to point out again, and I said it at the beginning of this video, motherfucker's been drawing for what, 25, 30 years now, and he has not gotten better. Explain that. I can understand everything else. Explain that. Explain how art cannot get better if you've been doing shit for like 30 years.
Be aware of the glitch. Time to zap it up. Krakow. I ain't missing out on this. Take that. Zapping it up.
What is that clanging? It sounds like die rolling, but not really because there's no like tabletop RPG involved. I don't like that.
Yay.
Sonichu would go on to change Christine's Twitter profile photo to the Sonic World model of Sonichu and shared the Sonichu mod on Twitter. Also on November 17th, Christine's Twitter account unblocked Jacob Sockness. Sockness then went to the Chris-chan worshipping subreddit.
Look at this Adonis of a man right here. I mean, what more do I have to say? What more do you say?
Unblocked Jacob Sockness. Sockness then went to the Chris-chan worshipping subreddit Cult of Quick to post about the update, metaphorically writing that she could put her key in the door that was himself, that could open up to the dimensional merge. Jacob further wrote in his own subreddit, Kidasuna, that he would apologize to Chris, and claimed that Chris's return was a result of his magical powers, which he used to gain back numerous.
I like how the night Richard got me to watch half of this, and I can't not watch the other half. He's like, peace out. Nope, I'm done. Ah, motherfucker, you gotta watch it. I'm just kidding, by the way. Still funny, though, I think.
Numerous friends in his life. Over on the Play's Discord server, Sonichu in Christian's body wrote that he had unblocked Sockness because he wanted to know what plans he was possibly scheming. The Watchman disapproved of his actions, as Watchman Kyle, or Nova, volunteered himself to keep tabs on Sockness instead of Sonichu. When asked why would Jacob need to be carefully observed, Sonichu reflected back to one of his past rituals, in which he attempted to summon Christine via a DIY golem in his home.
What the fuck
home
is
in
this?
San Francisco, California. While the ritual failed its intended purpose, Sonichu claimed that it resulted in summoning a mass number of Christian doppelgangers, or Chris's biologically unrelated physical lookalikes, that were all born into Dimension 1218 on February 24th, 1982, Christopher's birth date. He noted that past troll, Liquid Chris, was one of such
best arc ever.
Doppelgangers. Nova reasoned that Christine's noted facial blindness may have caused her to think that there were many individuals around her that looked like her. As the Watchman continued to chastise Sonichu and emphasize that
again, imagine making out with this individual. Get that image right in your head. Slowly, sensually making out with
Jacob Sockness was an idiot who could neither do nor say anything of note. Sonichu reblocked his account and cried to dismiss the subject of conversation. On November 18th, the Crimson Libertarian, a Christian follower, asked Sonichu over Twitter if he could read and review their webcomic focusing on Christian's earlier years in Manchester High School. Sonichu agreed and asked to be sent the pages for consideration.
All right. I gotta go and take a piss, because if I don't, I'm gonna piss myself, and that's just not good for anyone. We got about 10 minutes of this left, and then I'll do No Man's Sky or whatever the fuck I'm doing. But I will be right back, but I do have to piss and maybe get another drink. So hang tight. I will play some saxophone-y shit. How about a Bad Guy? I'll be right back, though. Not gonna take me long. favorite late night streamers back, motherfuckers. Or not, I don't know. Ah, fuck me. Alright. Gotta finish it off. About 10 minutes left.
About 4 hours later, he posted a YouTube video reading through and critiquing the fanfiction story.
I'm gonna be taking a look at a rough draft of a fanfic.
Jesus.
Or possibly a retelling of a past event. And anyway, it's based on Mama's real life event, you know, finding Bionic the Hedgehog back in a high.
Of course, everyone knows about that. It's a classic story. Bionic the Hedgehog.
High school days and so forth. But anyway, my friend Sonichu, based on the life and works of. She doesn't go by Christian anymore. She goes by Christine, alright? Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu is her full name. You might want to fix that. Christine
Right.
Weston Chandler
You know.
Sonichu.
Yeah. By law, yes.
So this guy.
Everyone knows this.
Black screen with white text. Manchester High School, November 13th, 1996. Thursday. Dude, look at the calendar for this. Hope you looked at the calendar for this. You better double check. Top of this.
That's very important. If you missed a calendar day.
Page reads dodge. Why
Mm-mm.
am I dodging? I fade in. Sitting on the bench wearing a sweatshirt displaying the Manchester High School Lancers team emblem is the somewhat overweight, even at that age, water boy. Chris. Yeah. Known as Christian back then, but she was not overweight at all. She was actually of slender, slim
Yeah.
type.
Uh-huh.
Not over
You remember when Christian was an incredibly slim and slender individual?
overweight, she was not fat. Remove that word. Is the slender, even at that age, water boy Chris. Alright? So there's your first edit right there. Chris stands up from a log that he was sitting on and walks through the brush.
Come on,
He
man.
eventually comes to a
That shit is
clearing.
funny.
He gazes across the clearing, and there he sees the classic Green Hill Zone level. Green Hill Zone
Of course.
area. You know, it's the area. It's not just a
It's actually the zone. It's not an area or a level. It's a fucking zone. You can't call it like financially making money bucks. Like it's a zone. It's not an area or level. It's a motherfucking zone. If you're gonna keep towards the like nomenclature of Sonic the Hedgehog, fucking do it right.
It's part of the whole entire
Very
area.
important.
Classic Green Hill Zone level in the original Sonic the Hedgehog game. Parentheses, yes, really, really, yes, really, 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 yeah, really. Chris Fangasming. Fangasming. That's a word. Fangasm.
That, yeah. 100% a word.
Fangasming. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's as beautiful as it was on the TV.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get banned for this probably. They'd be right to do so.
From left to right. Close-up shot of the Sega mascot moving around at the speed of sound. I wonder who this could be. Yeah. Quick pan over to shot to Joseph Herring. Chris, watch out. Chris was over the court.
Oh my god.
Hit the face with a basketball, which knocks him face first into the ground. The team goes over to see if he's okay, and Chris begins to spastically
help.
Begins to spastically cry out like an autistic baby. The autistic baby.
Oh my gosh.
Don't insult Mama like that. Don't insult her like that.
I'm sorry for laughing, but that was fucking funny as shit.
You could say Chris begins to spastically cry.
I'm looking at you. And Chris nods, stands to go to the boys' locker room. Just to
I hate everything.
clarify, Mama didn't technically change clothes. She pretty much wore what she wore throughout the day as normal. I mean, it's not like she had a basketball outfit to change into, just because, you know.
The fuck are they talking about?
Doing their job as manager, okay? Her job as manager.
Where did water come in? What the fuck are they talking about? I need to like get ChatGPT like 10.0 to fucking dumb this shit down for me. I know we're on ChatGPT 4, but we gotta get better, man. I can't take this shit. I don't even know what's happening.
Suddenly, out of the blue, standing behind the locker door, a 3'3" bright orange anthropomorphic hedgehog. Suddenly, out of the blue, standing behind the locker, the hedgehog. What? Just what? You need the word appears at the end. The bright orange anthropomorphic hedgehog appears.
Anthropomorphic.
Yeah. Revealed to be bionic because my tagline, bionic. Hello.
Hello.
Lets out an autistic screech. Lets out a screech. A screech. Remove the autistic. Lets out a screech of fear. In the process of screaming and defecating on his own. You do not need that last part.
Oh, he shit himself.
In the process of screaming, Chris hits his head on the locker door by accident and falls to locker room 4. I'm looking at you again.
Jesus Christ, disappearing into my soul. Uh-huh.
Alright, internal Manchester High School gymnasium.
If someone wrote a short fiction story about me and I shit all over myself, it would be like the funniest fucking thing. I have similar stories in college, though.
Chris escorted Bionic to the gymnasium and hoped to God that he's actually good at basketball, so I won't be caught out on his bullshit.
Ooh.
I feel like that
Jesus.
Chris escorted Bionic to the gymnasium and hope to God that
I don't know who Bionic is, so...
And is right on finding that out. You're not calling out bullshit. There's no bullshit to be called out. It's fact. Alright? So that was a stupid statement to make. But in a series of three-pointers, making shot after shot after shot, it turns out the little orange... Not a bastard! You're not a bastard! Don't say bastard! It turns out the little orange hedgehog knows how to shoot.
He's a bastard, or his parents wed?
Alright? Let's take these ads seriously. I'm giving them to you. And Chris walks out of the gymnasium.
What do you suppose are in these binders over here? Nobody's in here to chat, but, you know, it's good to point out if somebody watches this on an off chance. What do you think are in these binders? And what the fuck is this? This looks like a McDonald's, like... I don't even know. It's McDonald's Voltron or something. And we have 2 My Little Ponies. Looks like they're about to engage in the romantic act of coitus. And yeah, so oh, and he's got the dream catcher to catch bad dreams. Fair enough.
He's shutting off the lights on his way out through the set of doors. Didn't need to shut off the lights because didn't know where the light switch is. Didn't know where the light switch was. Plus, the custodian takes care of that. The door shuts as the...
No, that's 100% wrong. 100% wrong. As a professor, you were expected to turn the lights off.
Basketball for the gymnasium's window. Awkward silence, fade out.
Sure.
So anyway, so that's my 2 bolts.
You could do better on this, Crimson Libertarian.
What did he say? That says 2 bolts.
2 bolts.
That would be if I were to take a shot in the dark, not a 2 cent, 2 bolts, probably referring to the Mega Man currency, the original Mega Man line where you would collect bolts to buy stuff. If I had to like just take a shot in the dark, that's probably why they said that.
You could do better on this, Crimson Libertarian. You could do better on this. Take everything I said and apply it to your writing, alright?
To be fair, I did get like pretty fucking annoyed the other night when somebody said do better on my videos. Like, motherfucker, I don't know how to do better. You like what you like. If you don't like my shit, I don't know what to tell you.
Anyway, thank you for sharing this, and have a good day. Be safe. Thank you.
In the video's aftermath, Sonichu tried to contact the writer over Twitter.
Here we
He
are.
deleted their original tweet calling for his attention, and soon after blocked Christine's account. On November 22nd, Sonichu wrote in the place that he had fallen under a couple of trances and had seen some visions, including one of the near future. It involved one of Chris's doppelgangers, who was working in Manchester High School. He was supposedly to do something in front of other students before passing away, and his energy and power would flow into Christine's body, allowing it to become overpowered enough to break the Iron Curtain. The Watchmen found...
The fuck are they talking about the Iron Curtain for? Isn't the Iron Curtain like a Nazi thing? Is that wrong? No, it was. The Iron Curtain is a military metaphor used to describe the political boundary dividing Europe into 2 separate areas from the end of World War II in 1945 until the end of the Cold War in 1991. Yeah, the Iron Curtain was like the boundary between capitalism and socialism or communism.
To the premonition to be morbid, with Sonichu
What the
clarifying
fuck?
that the event
What?
would be mostly good.
What?
It would include Chris's doppelganger dying of unspecified causes in front of a group of
Sure,
students.
as you do. Yeah, I
With
get
the
that.
dimensional merge perpetually approaching, but never arriving.
It's gonna
Christine
happen.
reached out to any conceivable source of media that could reassure her that her reveries would come true, seeking guidance in Randy Steer's history and twisting past events to make them fit into her personal
I don't like
reality.
that.
Though as hard as the Watchmen may have tried to keep her grounded, they were powerless to stop her wandering mind from leading her into troubles that they could never imagine.
We're getting incredibly close to the end of this, as it stands until more content is generated about it. God fucking damn, that is so hard to get through. Like the first, like, sorry, turn that down. The first, I'd say about 30 episodes, like, you can follow. Oh my god, the middle ones are just wild. This is just like nonsense. It's like barely coherent nonsense. I mean, goddamn. Look at me, there I am. What else can we watch? Should I play No Man's Sky? Can I like actually get a good No Man's Sky survival run going? Probably not. You try that. Why not? You got nothing better to do? Okay. Okay. Alright, we changed that. Yeah, I guess we'll try No Man's Sky. I don't think anyone's here watching, so it doesn't really matter, but... Alexa, set a timer for 30 minutes. Alright, where's my No Man's Sky? Where the fuck is that? Jesus. Hold on, let me change the title. So Windows is a weird fucking way of arranging icons on the desktop. Because there's like two sets of icons they arrange, and it's completely unhelpful. It's like super fucking annoying. I can't even pinpoint down like where No Man's Sky is. So. Oh wait, I actually think I just saw it. There it is. Fair enough. You know. Let me turn all these other stupid fucking applications off. I'm gonna, like, the goal right now is to get into a place in which, like, I'm safe, which may or may not happen tonight. The first, like, 3 to 5 minutes are incredibly difficult, at least from what I understand, or from what I've played. Because you're thrown on a planet with like nothing, and you have to like repair yourself and repair your scanner and everything, which is incredibly difficult for sure, especially if you're on like a fucking inferno planet, like right by a star. It's not super fun, kind of like a roll of the dice kind of thing. So here I've done permadeath. I was like trying to like prepare, because I've done some of these, but that permadeath save is actually not as hard as what I'm trying to do right now. So it just may be like something else entirely. It may not be any fun to watch. It may be incredibly fun to watch. I don't know. I think I would like watching it to see how a person dies and gets mad and rage quits or whatever. Which is probably going to happen. Just a heads up, yeah. But we do get the amazing ability to listen to our own music while we do this. Alright. New game. We're going survival. By the way, there are no green stars or green nebulas in the way that they represent them here. It kind of irks me, but it's a video game, so it's, you know, whatever. This is gonna be awful, by the way. There we go. But it's tough. It's tough. Initialize, yeah, of course, absolutely, 100%. That's a very bright screen. Oh shit, did we get like noped out on? Oh, it's ice. I need to clean my monitor. Some stuff here. This may be actually semi okay. Can we like go? This is actually pretty annoying. Okay. Gotcha, motherfucker. Yeah, see, it's that thermal protection. That's like the big thing, right? Perform a scan to find sodium. Okay, we gotta blast rocks for the ferrite. Tiny ones. We need 75 of them. Shit. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. See, this is what I'm saying about like the first few minutes, because my thermal protection is like dropping a lot. So our scanner we have to repair. We Gucci my gamer. All right, so we're gonna do that. We need to find some sodium. I don't know if they're harvest sodium from small yellow plants. Use sodium to recharge the thermal. Okay, we have sodium over there, so this actually might be an okay run. Look at that motherfucker right there. I'm gonna kill every one of his species. Anyway, oh, look at that. Oh my god, that is nightmare fuel. Holy shit. He collects that. Okay, so we need to recharge the hazard protection. Okay. Did I recharge it? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Fuck, did I fuck this up already? I thought I... No, I definitely fucked this up. I don't know how or why. Like, I thought I... Jesus Christ. Right, I mean, yeah, I get that. It's, you know, it's not great. Recharge in inventory. Gosh. Oh my god. Yeah, we're dead. It's fine. I don't know why that happened, but sure. Jesus. You know what? I've been streaming Clubhouse. We'll do this tomorrow. I'm gonna go get something to eat. It's a fun try. That's why it fucking blows ass, but I will be back tomorrow later on tonight and we'll have some more fun. Take it easy.